Hello! Welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings. So late, says Stargazer. Yes, so very late. Though this time has been rather predictable as of late. And I'll probably be streaming this late for the foreseeable future, but it's good to have you on the program. We're playing a new game today called Replaced, which is a really interesting looking game. For those new to the program, the way this show works is I've got a bit of a Q&A for the first hour or so, where you guys have questions and I'll give you whatever answers I happen to conjure up, and then we dive into the gameplay. So if you're watching the replay after the live stream and you just want to see the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour. That's when the game starts. Otherwise, if you're here live, welcome to the show. We've got about an hour-long Q&A before we dive into the game. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. It's good to see Pendleton, Mr. Green, Mega Bort, Johnny Cox on Twitch. It's good to see Cornelius Noble on Facebook today. And of course, wonderful to see all of the regulars, members, and Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Tay Jackson, Calvera Terra, Dwight Eisenhower, the Vivid Kiwi, Stargazer, What Now? Official, Craig Euler, the Dumb Potato, Andre 300, Greg Hinojos. And it's Greg Hinojos in the chat with a gift of 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg. And congratulations to Jared on the way, Corianus, Mighty J-Mac, That One Weirdo 145, and Secret Whisper 916. Thanks again, Greg Hinojos, and congratulations, everybody. Today, I am drinking some 12-year-old Glenlivet. And supplementing my alcohol with more alcohol. This is Kraken Rum and Coke. Cheers. Today I'm smoking a Voodoo. This is the Voodoo San Andreas. Nice Churchill-sized cigar, hand-rolled, made with full tobacco leaves. You won't find any confetti in there. A good medium shelf cigar, handsomely priced, and it's a decent smoke. Good to have you on the program. If you have any questions about Fallout lore, any observations about Fallout lore, now's the time to get all of your thoughts in. I shall do my best to answer. Danny Williams says, how long until we get Fallout 5? After Grand Theft Auto 6, plus after Half-Life 3. That's my guess. So it's coming, surely. But, you know, we just gotta wait a while. I bet my grandkids will love it. Vince M. says, good evening, Ox. Hope you and your family are well. Got a joke for you. Why do keyboards never sleep? Because they have 2 shifts. Cheers, he says. Thank you. I'm amazed that I'm still hearing dad jokes that I've never heard before. Cheers to you, Vince M. Josh Bunton on Twitch says, yeah, Fallout 5 after Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3, but after the 70th Skyrim port. Yeah, I mean, we'll be able to play it on our Apple Watches. We can already play it on our fridge panels, you know. Got a few more devices and appliances that we need to be able to play Skyrim on. And then it's time for Fallout 5, you know. Jack Forlop 3 says, do you think the Midwestern power armor should be canonized, even if just a skin for Fallout 76? I don't know. I'm really conflicted on that because on one hand, I really love Fallout Tactics and I enjoy the story and there's so much about it that I really want to be canonically verified. The power armor, it's so out of character for Fallout. It's so out of character for an Adam Punk Fallout game. And even the guy who designed the Midwestern power armor admitted later on that that was one thing that he regretted was making it look so alien. And that's what it does. It looks like an H.R. Geiger drawing. It looks like something out of Aliens. It doesn't look like it fits in the Fallout universe. It has a familial resemblance to Enclave power armor based on the X01, but really only in the eyes. Everything else about it is crazy. It even has a cape connected by a chain around the shoulders. It's insane. It's ridiculous. Does it look cool? Yes. In isolation, if I were to look at it, I'd say, sure, that looks cool. But within the context of it's supposed to be in an Adam Punk universe, it doesn't fit. It doesn't work. So, I mean, I would love more of Fallout Tactics to be canonical, but the power armor I'm still really conflicted on because as cool as it is, it just doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Brandon Lucas says, after watching The Boys series finale, no spoilers, everybody. I haven't followed it, so I have no idea what it is, but I know there are many people watching, so no spoilers. I have no doubt that Amazon executives will show that level of care and consideration about character and plot in the next Fallout series. Okay, I don't know what you're trying to say, because I haven't watched The Boys. Every now and then I'll see memes about The Boys pop up, but I don't know what the show is. I haven't seen it. So I don't know if you're using this to say that Amazon doesn't put great deal of care into the season finales of the shows, or that the season finale of The Boys is really good, because I haven't followed the gossip. So that one's lost on me. I don't know. Greg Williams says, hey Ox, did you hear about the guy who's writing a construction book? Apparently, he's still working on it. Also, what's the worst Fallout game? Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. I mean, it's hard for me to say that because I've never played it. And as a general rule, I try not to judge things before I've watched them, read them, or played them. But in that particular case, it's just so bad based on everything that we've seen and the lack of care and respect that the developers of the game admitted to publicly. I think that it's easy to say that Fallout Brotherhood of Steel is just the worst Fallout game ever. It's also the only Fallout game that Bethesda decided they were going to ignore in terms of the canonical world that they were building when Fallout 3 came out. They also grouped Fallout Tactics into the same bundle as Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, but later on they started to loosen their restrictions a bit and allowed some of what was developed in Fallout Tactics to be considered canonical. Not all of it is, but some of it is. But all of Fallout Brotherhood of Steel is firmly rejected by Bethesda. Cornelius Noble says, hey Ox, I'm not sure if you've answered this already, but I heard that the space race was very prominent in the Fallout universe, but not for exploration, for war, obviously. But theoretically, there should still be operational orbital space stations, both manned and unmanned. Can you imagine being an astronaut watching the end of the world from orbit? Must be terrifying. I'd like to see more lore on the space side of Fallout. Are you reading my mind? Because I'm working on a lore video that touches on a few things there. The thing that we have to bear in mind is that it's been over 200 years since the apocalypse, and space stations, orbiting satellites, typically in the real universe, their orbits need to be tweaked every so often to avoid them crashing into the planet. It's true with our orbiting space stations and satellites, because really, when a satellite and a space station is in orbit, all they are slowly falling to Earth. And I think, they explored this in Fallout 76. We've got the ruins and the crash site of former orbiting space stations. In the Fallout show Season 1, we find a crash site for some satellites, and we've seen crash sites for other satellites throughout the universe as well. There are only a few space satellites, orbiting satellites, that have maintained their orbit after all of these years. Archimedes 2 being one, Highwater Trouser being another, Bradley Hercules being a third. But for the vast majority of American satellites fell out of orbit shortly after the bombs dropped, which is an entire plot point of Fallout 76. The reason the Brotherhood of Steel was able to communicate with Taggarty's Thunder in the early days after the apocalypse was because many of the communication satellites were still in orbit. But they slowly fell out of touch with each other because the last remaining bits and pieces of pre-war America's communications infrastructure began to fall out of orbit. So if there are any satellites or a space station still in orbit around Earth, there's going to be very few of them, and they're kind of on their last legs. It's been 200 years. Jackalwise says, hey Ox, glad to catch you. Have you ever played Subnautica? It just came out with a second game. It has very interesting lore, and I think you might like it. I did play the first Subnautica when it was in early access many years ago. And, I played it by myself, and my son and I played a little bit, and it was interesting. There wasn't a lot of lore in the game at the time. It was really early access, and I haven't played it since then. I had a passive interest in it, not enough to really explore the lore of the universe, but it was all right. The Broken Shoe says, hey Ox, been watching you since 2019. Thank you for all of your hard work and getting me through many tough times. Here's to many more. Thank you, The Broken Shoe. I have been working on my lore videos for almost a decade now and have thoroughly enjoyed every bit of it, and I have no plans for that to stop. Retro Wave says, I was going to recommend this game. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it came across my radar not long ago, and it looks like something that I think everybody would enjoy. I don't think I'm going to play more than today's live stream of it, but it looks really interesting and unique, and I'm all about unique. Manuel Morales says, The Boys was Amazon's biggest show, and the season finale felt cheap and bad, unlike Fallout, which seems to be the main show now. Well, that troubles me because, from everything that I read about The Boys, it was highly reviewed and, deeply loved by its fan base for many, many seasons. And if it, ended on a whimper, that's scary. Game of Thrones was deeply beloved by the fan base and had a strong following right up until the last season, and it also ended on a whimper. The Fallout show has hit its detractors and its fair share of criticism, but by and large, it's got a very positive following. People are really enjoying it, and they're looking forward to each season. I can only hope that continues and improves over time, and when/if they do choose to end it, I hope they do, at some point, that it ends on a strong note. I'd hate it to end on a whimper. Amanda Crawford with a super tip. Thank you so much, Amanda Crawford. Greg Hinojo says, any exciting plans for Memorial Day? No, not really. Not a lot going on. I've got a lot of work to do on this lore video, and I'm finding it more difficult to get the time to work on my lore videos. And I'm not exactly sure why. It's partially due to my kids growing up and having more demands of their own, helping with homework. It's partially to do with, trying to juggle, my health as I'm getting older. There's a lot of things. It's just, I feel like it's harder for me to kind of get focused on my job. I'm still cranking out videos. I'm still trying to maintain my production. And I am, I'm in the middle of a new video, and I'm going to get it done within a couple of days or a week or whatever. But my Memorial Day will be filled with me working on lore videos. So if any of you knows a video editor who's looking for part-time contract work, or a script writer who's looking for part-time contract work, or somebody who can capture footage who's looking for part-time contract work, have them get in touch with me, because I may be interested in expanding operations a bit to ease the burden on myself, because it's a lot of work. Brendan Lucas says, to be fair, Lockheed Skunk Works developed 40s U.S. aircraft that looked very strange compared to other 40s aircraft. The Midwestern power armor could fit in on that basis. Well, I'm going to Google that just to see what the Lockheed Skunk Works looks like. But the problem is that Lockheed existed before an apocalypse, right? They were still part of the American military-industrial complex, had access to, funding from America, all of the research done by America, etc., etc. The Brotherhood of Steel created the Midwestern chapter of the Brotherhood Armor. And this was before they met the Enclave during Fallout 2. Fallout Tactics takes place between the events of Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. So the Midwestern chapter of the Brotherhood didn't even know that the Enclave existed. And yet, they developed a power armor that was familiar to the Enclave's advanced power armor, especially in the helmet, and it was sophisticated, and it looked like no other suit of American power armor. Which kind of defies explanation. How could the Brotherhood have done that, right? And that, that's just another part. That's another problem with the Midwestern chapter. Okay, Lockheed Skunk Works. I want to see what this looks like. What, the SR-71? The B-2 bomber? I'm getting a lot of results. I see the SR-71. I'm seeing the B-2 bomber. But yeah, I guess I'm not sure. I mean, they do look very different. There's the F-117, which of course looks very different as well. Yeah, I mean, you make a good point, but I think that the post-war aspect of the Brotherhood as a faction is one of the biggest things that makes it hard for me to buy the Midwestern chapter of the Brotherhood. Dwight Eisenhower says, rest in peace, Kyle Busch. A NASCAR driver, this Padrone's for you. I'm not familiar with NASCAR as a sport or any of its drivers, but it sounds like he died early and no one should die early, so major rest in peace to Kyle Busch. Cheers. Asdafar on Kick says, howdy, Ox. Hey there, Asdafar. Amata Dev says, Ox on Twitch. How you doing, man? I've been replaying New Vegas recently, and your voice keeps popping in my head. Going through Honest Hearts, it's like you were reading out Randall Clark's notes in my head, Lamau. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. I hope that I can get stuck in more heads. That's great. Z3R Cool says, howdy there. Did not realize you were on Twitch. That is true. Here I am on Twitch. And Kick and Facebook and YouTube. James Juiced says, what's this game about? Well, I don't exactly know. I know its style. It's got a cyberpunk style. It's major Blade Runner vibes going through the entire game. So it's like a film noir detective / cyberpunk-esque sci-fi 2.5D side-scrolling shooter pixelated game. Very strange kind of mashup, but it looks cool. So, looking forward to trying it out. Manuel Morales says, they can just say they found a depot of XO1 power armor. Yeah, but then they'd have to explain how they modified it to turn it into the Midwestern chapter. But even then, it's so different from the XO1, right? Like the pauldrons don't look like the XO1 pauldrons. The helm, the eyes look like XO1 eyes, but the horns are different. It has horns, right? It has a cape and horns. It's very strange. It just doesn't look like anything else from the universe. Signata says, did you ever make that full story of Fallout 76 vid? Like a summarized video of the story of Fallout 76? No. No, I never did. I don't know if I will at this point. Alicia Wolf on Facebook says, hello, Ox. Today is Friday. Heart, do you have plans? No, not really. Aside from work, you know, I've got a lot of work. I'm gearing up for my kid's birthday party. Every year I throw a big birthday bash to celebrate them both because their birthdays are very close together. So I've been working on getting their birthday party organized. I've been helping my kids with their homework as they start to closing out the school year, helping them study for exams. Trying to plan summer activities for them as well is tricky because we got summer coming up and they both want very different things. So, and then trying to find time to work, you know, it's a struggle. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. Don't have any real Friday plans because I'm planning on finishing my video or hoping to finish it. The Vivid Kiwi says, will there be a Fallout 76 Milepost Zero video? Probably not. I mean, I did capture footage just in case, just so I would have it in case I ever wanted to. But there's just not enough story, really. Like, I mean, I know that there was some gameplay, but first of all, my Fallout 76 videos compared to all other Fallout videos that I do are less viewed. There are fewer viewers. People are interested in them less. There are a few exceptions. The vaults of Fallout 76 tend to be really, people tend to be passionate about that. And any Enclave lore, people tend to be pretty passionate about. But anything that is just Fallout 76 exclusive, whether it's the monsters or the factions, like I did all of the ghoul stuff when the ghoul stuff happened. I did a big review on Burning Springs when that came out, and those videos just don't perform as well. My Fallout 76, people just aren't as interested in Fallout 76 lore. And I went through all of Milepost Zero to try and get a handle on it, and it's pretty dry. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just really dry, you know? I love the Blue Ridge Caravan. I do. As a faction, they're fascinating, and I root for them. But trying to turn that into an interesting lore video would be very difficult. I could retell the story, I could visit all of the terminals, I could get all of the notes, I could go in the Brahmin run, we could talk to all of the characters in Milepost Zero, which I did. I have all of that footage saved, but to sit down and turn that into a lore video, I know already that it's not going to perform well. It just won't. So it's hard for me to justify that time when I have so little of it these days, and I can take that time and invest it into something that I think is going to do much better, which is what I've been doing as of late. I'm working on a topical video right now. It's already capping out at over 40 minutes long. Don't think anyone else has done a video like this before. I'm really excited about it. It's going to be difficult to finish before the month ends because it covers so many different topics, but I think people will like it. And ultimately, that's what I got to do as a YouTuber is make something I'm interested and passionate about and make something people will watch. Trash Babies says, I really enjoyed your Fallout 76 Mega Mansions videos. Yeah, I did too. I really enjoyed going through all of the major mansions in the Ash Heap left over from the mining saga of pre-war Appalachia. I thought that was some really good storytelling. 76 has some really good storytelling. Tim Tao says, hi, Oxhorn. I'm happy you enjoyed Fever Meme. I did. I had a blast with it. I still have the replay live on the channel. I hope he comes out with the second one. I think he will, because it was a lot of fun. Tony J says, Ox, if you're ever running on fumes with Fallout, just start making a series on Arcanum from the makers of Fallout. I guarantee people will watch. Yeah, I could, yeah, but I'm not really running out of fume. Like, if anything, I have too much to say about Fallout. There's too much that I want to do that it's not it's not Steam that I'm running out of. It's ability. Like time. Time is what I'm running out of. Arcanum looks interesting. It's a sword and sorcerer RPG from 2001. So, well, there's not even a video on Steam. But, you know, I love Interplay, and well, that's Activision. Troika Games and Activision. But it looks like the original Fallout engine. It looks good. Amata Dev on Twitch says, some of the best storytelling in Fallout 76 for me is just using the stories to make my own. Playing a retired Brotherhood soldier, now consultant for the group, living in the Cranberry Bog, selling cran pies for players. It's so fun. Yeah, and that's the way a good RPG should be. You should be able to tell your own story and have it really mean a lot to you and inspire your friends. But that doesn't matter much for a content creator like me. I enjoy RPG games. I love telling my own stories. When I went through my first playthrough of Fallout 4, I made 4 different characters, each with their own backstory and their own look and their own gear. And I installed mods specific to those characters and made settlements unique to those characters. And I thoroughly enjoyed, role-playing the backstory for them. But, people on YouTube aren't interested in the unique backstory of my characters. They're interested in the story that they can explore too, which is the story of Fallout. David Miller says, Ox, look up VOTS V173, aka the pancake plane. It's definitely a weird skunkwork project. What is this? An experimental aircraft built for the U.S. Navy during World War II. Yeah, you'll have to Google it on your own, everybody, but that is a unique looking aircraft. Wow. And it looks like a pancake. It just looks like a flying yellow pancake. I want to see it in flight now. That's really cool. Ed Quinn says, it's a good night whenever Oxhorn is streaming. Thank you, Ed Quinn. I appreciate it. I always enjoy spending time with all of you. Alicia Wolf on Facebook says, I smoke the same kind of cigars. It's better to buy them in bundles. It is. You get them at a steeper discount. That's very true. Starstruck says, if you had to join a faction in Fallout, excluding the NCR, what faction would you join? What Fallout weapon would be your preferred choice? Well, I mean, the Minutemen. Do you mean all of Fallout? Because it would be the Minutemen. I think I like the Minutemen even more so than the NCR. As much as I do like the NCR, but I do have a lot of problems with the NCR as well. I have fewer problems with the Minutemen. My criticisms of the Minutemen are always just their lack of ability and organization rather than the purpose of their faction. So it would be the Minutemen. I mean, if you had to remove the Minutemen and the NCR, Followers of the Apocalypse, maybe? Pretty ineffectual as a faction. I mean, if it weren't for them, Caesar from Caesar's Legion wouldn't exist. So things like that are a problem. But, I mean, they've got their heart in the right place. Greg Hinojos says, hey, Ox, I know someone who's a Fallout fan and is looking for video editing work. Oh, what's the best way to get in touch? Oh, probably just email me. I've got my email listed for business inquiries only on my YouTube page. I forget which email I have there. But yeah, use that. Use that to get a hold of me. I usually check that email address once a month. I'll try to check it more often. I'll try to check it more often. See if anything comes in. Brandon Lucas says, say Fallout 3 RM is the next Bethesda game. Say that Fallout 3 Remastered is the next Bethesda game. Would you shift your videos in that direction? Especially if it does as well as Oblivion Remastered? I mean, I could, but I'm not exactly sure what I could cover because I've done everything in Fallout 3. I covered the full story of Fallout 3. I covered all of the DLCs for Fallout 3. I've covered all locations in Fallout 3, all of their unique stories. I've covered some of the unique weapons in Fallout 3, some of the unmarked locations and random encounters of Fallout 3. I've really mined that game for content. So for me, when I talk about Fallout 3, it's usually in a lore video where I'm talking about a topic that touches on Fallout 3 but spans many Fallout games. So would I use footage from the remastered version of Fallout 3 for those videos? Sure. But would I do a video just on something on Fallout 3? Probably not, as I've already explored everything in it. Amata Dev says, have you thought about doing machinima type videos for Fallout 76 in the vein of Shoddy Cast's The Storyteller, rest in peace, based on your own characters? Well, even though I'm familiar with the name The Storyteller, I haven't actually watched any of his videos. I know, shame on me. So I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, but I do know what machinima is, as I used to make machinima for World of Warcraft a very long time ago. And no, I don't have any plans to do that right now. I'm not convinced it would do very well. But if I could figure out a way to do machinima type stories in Fallout, and if I was convinced that they would do well, then yeah, I would consider doing that. Thomas McCormick says you should watch a few of the Storyteller series. It's amazing. I've heard that it is. I know, I probably should. To be honest, I don't watch a lot of YouTube. And when I do, it doesn't have anything to do with Fallout. And that's partially because I really don't have a lot of time at my disposal, and also partially because I don't want to be influenced by other YouTubers. And that was a conscious decision that I made a really long time ago. Because even subconsciously, if you watch somebody else's content, their style might rub off on you, or a topic, something they've said about a topic, you'll just repeat automatically. And I never wanted that to happen with my content. I wanted my content to always have a distinct, unique voice, for good or evil, right? It's mine. At least I know it's mine, right? Whether I'm making a mistake, or whether my voice is annoying, or whether I missed something, whatever. I can try to change that. I can get better over time, but at least it's mine, and I'm not going to be accused of copying someone else's style. That's not something I ever wanted to do. I always wanted to do my own thing. So in that regard, I kind of avoided other people's YouTube content when it came to doing lore videos, and I wanted to kind of just develop my own style, which did evolve over time. I started with some of my first Fallout videos much darker. I almost took like a true crime approach to that storytelling. If you watch like the first ones, the thumbnails were darker, the fonts I used were darker, and I kind of tried to make it sound like that. But as I reacted to the comments, and as my own personal storytelling style evolved, it became what it is now. And it's not like a true crime documentary, but I still try to have a little bit of a dramatic flair when I tell the stories, and make sure that people hear the passion for Fallout that I have in my voice. Wandering Paladin says, hey, Oxhorn, my brother's been watching your videos in preparation for running the Fallout RPG. He told me he enjoyed it, finished Fallout 1, and started Fallout 2. Well, thank you so much. I'm so glad that he enjoyed my series on Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. Doing a full series on the old Interplay Fallouts was one of the most rewarding things that I ever did. And it really gave me a good foundation, a much better foundation of understanding the Fallout universe, which helped out when it came to doing later lore videos. So I'm glad that they enjoyed it. Brendan Lucas says, did you hear any of the Chris Avellone drama after he got interviewed by TK Mantis? Shed a lot of light on the Obsidian/Bethesda relationship even now. I heard a little bit about it. Some of it came up mainly in this chat. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of YouTube videos, so I didn't know if any of that came up. But a little bit of whatever drama that came up in that particular interview that I know about was related to Obsidian not sharing the engine with Bethesda after publishing Fallout New Vegas, which seems incredulous to me. But of course, Chris Avellone would know. He worked there. So if he says that's what happened, then that's what happened, right? Because he worked there. I don't know the details. I never worked there. But that particular little bit of gossip, it seems like even today it would be unrealistic if both companies are owned by Microsoft that they still wouldn't be sharing assets. I'm sure like now they would definitely share assets. But that's really all I heard of. I don't know of any other, big gossipy things that Chris Avellone revealed in any recent interview. So you'd have to let me know. I haven't followed it. Trash Baby says, I know you just said you don't want to be influenced by other YouTubers, but along with your videos on Fallout 4, I've enjoyed this other YouTuber that made large-scale rethinking of Fallout 4 factions. Like rethinking the Institute to have an alternative timeline that made them reject their evil ways. I like these type of reimagining idea videos if they make them high quality. And I love that. I love that fans are able to take something like Fallout and reinterpret it and reinvent it into something else. They are taking the factions that Bethesda and Obsidian and Interplay created and reimagining them as something else. And I love that for them. It's not something I'm personally passionate about. And I don't know why. It might be due to like the historian within me. When I went to college, I studied history. I got a degree in history. I love hearing what really happened and learning what really happened and researching what really happened. So I kind of take that approach to Fallout. I know that people tell their own stories in RPGs, and I love that because I love telling my own stories as well. I've written a book, for crying out loud, not about any other faction, but in my own world because I enjoy telling my own stories. But when it comes to exploring other worlds, I kind of go from a historian's perspective. I kind of want to find out what's true about that world and talk about it and piece things together. I enjoy the mystery of all of this scattered evidence in the Fallout universe that some people have pieced together or people interpret it in the wrong way. But I love being able to take all of that evidence and put it together and then tell a complete story, maybe with some new insight that I can bring to it that other people have missed or whatever. That's what inspires me with Fallout lore. And so that's probably where I'm going to maintain my focus. Brandon Lucas says, California inferred the source code, or hold on, maybe I'm misinterpreting this. Chris Avellone. I thought it was the abbreviation for California. Chris Avellone inferred that the source code for the Fallout New Vegas executable was lost after Bethesda asked for it, and he inferred it was deserved because of Bethesda's behavior. Gotcha. Well, I haven't watched the interview, so all I know about it is what you guys tell me in chat. It is apparently something you guys are excited about. I haven't really been interested in that. But, again, like I said, I think it's probably unlikely that at this point in 2026, with both Obsidian and Bethesda being owned by the same company, Microsoft, that they wouldn't share resources. So people were saying at the time when this gossip came up that would be the reason why Fallout New Vegas would be unlikely to be remastered by Bethesda. Alt Brendel says, I went to the zoo the other day. They had a baguette in a cage. I was told it was as bred in captivity. They had a baguette in a cage. It was bred in captivity. Okay. Well done, my friend. Amata Dev says, I'm about to head out on Twitch. I do want to mention before I leave, though, that I'm in university study game development and design to possibly work with Bethesda, making connections in both the company and outside of it. Your videos helped me really see the love put into these games past the ooh, guns shoot fun. And thanks to them, I really fell in love with the lore of these games and ultimately am in the career path I am in today. Thanks, Ox. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you, Amata Dev. That's super exciting. And you know what? I hope your studies go well and that you get a job in the industry that you love. Maybe even work for Bethesda someday. That would really be awesome. I wish you the absolute best. A long time ago, before I was ever aware of Fallout, there was a time when I wanted to work in an actual game company. And at the time, really the only gaming company I followed was Blizzard, because I was a fan of their Warcraft and Diablo and StarCraft games. And so I knew a lot of people that worked at that company. I made a ton of connections. And it was kind of just lightning didn't strike at the right time because Machinima Creators, this was before YouTube became huge. It existed, but it was even before monetization. Most people thought that YouTube was a low-quality video sharing source. Everyone at the time was saying, yeah, publish your videos to Stage 6 or Google Video. There was a Google Video before Google purchased YouTube. It was supposed to be higher quality and all that jazz. Anyway, back then, I really wanted to, do filmmaking, or at least, direct cutscenes and stuff, machinima cutscenes for big companies. And everyone in the industry around me was getting snatched up, right, by these game developers, even outside of Blizzard. And I saw friends and peers in the machinima industry getting jobs, and I just felt like I was missing it. And it really, really frustrated me because my videos at the time were some of the most highly watched Warcraft videos at the time. And so when that opportunity kind of passed itself, I went into a different career path. I went into hospitality and web design and search engine optimization and marketing, really is what I focused on. So I was out of the gaming field for a great long while, 10 whole years. And my desire to kind of work for a gaming company faded away during that time. So I'm really happy doing what I'm doing now because I'm in control of the way that I retell stories and then the stories that I tell. So things ended up working out. But there was a time when I really wanted that, and I'm excited for you, and I hope it works out for you. Brandon Lucas says, Chris Avalon said, Bethesda and Obsidian are less likely to cooperate now because the circumstances in which both were acquired by Microsoft were different. Bethesda executives rose to Microsoft positions while Obsidian executives did not. Well, this is all news to me. And again, I'm not in the gaming industry. I don't know anything about intercompany politics. Perhaps Chris Avalon knows a lot more about that than I do, and in fact, I'm sure he does. So I would, take his word over mine. He's much more educated on the topic than I am. Thomas McCormick says, does Avalon even work for Obsidian anymore? I don't think so. I think he left Obsidian quite some time ago. I think it's been quite a while since he's worked for a game company, but I don't know. Maybe he's back in the industry. I'm not sure. I haven't really followed up on it. Brandon Beltfed says, what did the elephant ask the pantless man? How do you breathe with that thing? Oh my God. What did the elephant ask the pantless man? How do you breathe with that thing? Happy to be back, he says. Thank you, Brandon Beltfed. Took me a while to kind of piece that one together, but I got there in the end. Thank you, Brandon. Very nicely done. Pickles! Pickles the Junkyard Cat says, hey Ox, nice to see you this evening. Hopefully this game doesn't get me as drunk as your last live broadcast did. That was wild! Never ended up making that mac and cheese, lol. My god, you guys can't take shots when I die, because you never know how many times I'm going to die on a broadcast. Especially in a game like Fever Meme. Good god, we died so much. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're back. This game, hopefully I shouldn't die quite as often. But it'll be fun. Boo Jangles on Twitch says hello. Thank you, Boo Jangles. Laughing Jack says, I love your videos, man. Thank you, Laughing Jack. Laughing Jack says, what's your favorite Fallout game? And I don't really have a favorite. I love them all for very different reasons. If I had to nail them down, I love Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 for really establishing the world and the universe and setting the Atom Punk style. Fallout 2 for the humor that it brought to the Fallout universe, the zany humor. Fallout 3 for the world building and setting the tone for a post-apocalypse. They really made that exploration. It's one of the best games to just explore the wasteland in. Fallout New Vegas for the deep-rooted politics and storytelling that they did. Some of the best storytelling in the Fallout universe comes from Fallout New Vegas. And then Fallout 4 for the gunplay, the settlement system, which doesn't exist in any other Fallout game. And they also did a really good job on characters in Fallout 4. New Vegas had really good characters too. New Vegas and 4 upped the ante when it comes to good characters. Wandering Paladin says, I stopped when he did Dark Souls. I don't need alcohol poisoning. Yeah, I died a lot in Dark Souls too, didn't I? That was a tough one. Yeah, like I said, don't do the drinking game. Please don't. Brendan Lucas says, just seems like an issue for both companies. I know Microsoft wanted a new Fallout game. Bethesda are in a position to say only us, and Microsoft can't do anything about it. I mean, all of this is just behind the scenes gossip that, none of us are really privy to. Like, when it comes to any of the actual employees who are actually employed by Obsidian and Bethesda talking about each other, it's almost always been really positive, as if they've got a good working relationship even now. Like, I remember when The Outer Worlds came out and there was all of this, fan-driven talk about how The Outer Worlds was going to show Bethesda how to do a real RPG. I remember that the guys at Obsidian had to come out and say, look, we're making our own thing here. It's not a Fallout game. We still work with and respect everyone at Bethesda. Like, they had to come out and say that because there were so many people who were just, hyped about The Outer Worlds in a very weird way. And then The Outer Worlds ended up becoming a very different game than they were even expecting. It wasn't like Fallout at all. I mean, in the sense that it was a single-player RPG, it was, but just the tone and the gameplay was just very, very different, right? So I'm always hesitant to really kind of get on the bandwagon when it comes to just unsubstantiated rumors from, even people who were formerly in the industry or whatever. So I take whatever I hear about that with a grain of salt, and I think everyone should as well. Thomas McCormick says, we need a Scotch and Smoke Rings Dark Souls series playthrough like a fish needs water. I did a bit of Dark Souls. Not a lot. I don't think I did a full playthrough of those games, but I did enough to know that I'm not good at those kind of games. Those Souls-like games, no. I did one stream of Elden Ring and then never looked at it again because, yeah, those aren't my kind of games. Like, I enjoy the art and the world building and all that, but the gameplay, ooh, that's rough. DJ Evisceration says, Ox, what's one of your favorite hearty, simple meals? Ever try poutine? Loving all of your last bullet kills as I revisit the Metro series while painting bolt actions like a WH-40K but World War II. Thank you. I have tried poutine when I visited Canada many years ago. A favorite hearty, simple meal? I don't really have any recipes. I always like a good mac and cheese, a good baked potato, really nice and hearty and simple. That kind of stuff, really. Starstruck says, is a war between Quintus and Maxon's chapter inevitable at this point in the season? I'd personally like to see Dane replace Quintus in season 3. Yeah, I do think it's inevitable. I think that, the Commonwealth knew that a civil war was brewing, and they sent their envoy to try and avoid it, and the envoy died and did not come back, and a civil war happened anyway. And at least one of the leaders of one of the other chapters of the Brotherhood of Steel was murdered during that civil war. The other two, we don't really know anything about. My guess is that some of those other Brotherhood chapters are going to rally around Maxon and tell Maxon everything that Quintus was trying to do. So Quintus is essentially a traitor, right? If the Brotherhood had gotten to the point where all of the other factions, all of the other chapters were subservient to Maxon's, then yeah, I think it's inevitable. Brendan Lucas says, I really liked your At Dead of Night playthrough. That was a brutal game. It was a really good game. I'm so glad I got it to work. It took so long for me to get it to work on my system, but I thoroughly enjoyed it, and it was rough. I don't know if I could play it again, because, man, hiding from that psycho in those hotel rooms, man, you could get PTSD from something like that. All right, we got about 6 minutes left, and then we dive into the gameplay. Get your comments in now. Laughing Jack on Twitch says, have you ever played Outlast? Yeah, I played Outlast, the first one, on Scotch and Smoke Rings years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago, and it had way more full frontal male nudity than I was anticipating. So I don't even know if my replays of that game are on my channel anymore. I think I had to delete them or something. I forget. But yeah, I did play it, and I streamed it, and it was gross. It was just really gross. I tried to get into Outlast 2, but it was too gross for me. I think I streamed a portion of it, and I got to a portion where I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore, and I stopped. So probably won't be tackling any other Outlast games. It was a very gross game. Elvis's Bra says, The Boys Season 5 and series finale wasn't terrible, but it was disappointing. But The Boys is not Amazon's biggest show. Both seasons of Fallout already have way larger audiences than any of The Boys got in 6 years. Is that true? Because I haven't looked into the numbers. I don't really know. I knew that Series 1, when it premiered, it just blew away all of Amazon's numbers. And Series 2 was a little less than that, but it also was really well received. But I hadn't compared it to any other series. I just assumed that The Boys was, right up there. Pongmania on Twitch says, did you ever get into the Kingdom Come Deliverance franchise? They're making another along with a Middle-earth style game. I've had Kingdom Come Deliverance recommended to me, uncountable times. And I haven't played it yet. I haven't gotten around to it. I've got a long list of games that you guys have recommended to me that I haven't had a chance to get through. This is one of them. And, this is one of the reasons why I'm not committing to completely finishing a game whenever I start one, because there are just so many games you guys have recommended that I would love to get through that I just don't have time to do. So, one at a time. Starstruck says, should I get the silver or bronze Ox membership? You're asking me? You're asking me if I want you to spend $10 versus $3? Listen, get whatever membership you want and can afford. The perks are essentially the same. I don't have, big buckets of cool swag that I can mail out to anybody or anything like that. So it's just me. I'm here. And if you want to support me, I love it and appreciate it. Get whichever one you like the best. And I'm deeply appreciative. Brandon Lucas says, Outlast 2 has more of that in it. Okay, so it's probably a good thing I stopped streaming that then. Yeah, I didn't even get to that. I think in Outlast 2, I got to a part of the game where there was like this pit filled with dead, dismembered babies. And I remember getting there and I was like, what? No, I can't do this anymore. I was like, okay, like I get gore, gore typically doesn't make me squeamish in video games, but that was just too much. Maybe it's because I was still a young father at the time. My kids were still young when that came out, but I couldn't handle that. And so I just stopped. I don't want to play any more Outlast. After that, it was just too much for me. Too much. Jack says, could you say how to reach out to you about looking for an editor? Yeah. Okay. Since I mentioned it, I probably should have an address. The thing is, I don't have my corporate email address memorized yet. Let me check. Yeah, I'm bad at the business side of things. I'm really good at making content. That's where I can get into the zone and make content. But when it comes to managing relationships and managers and all that stuff. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Okay, I've got too many email addresses. Apparently, the one that's on my YouTube page that I'm using for business is oxhorn.biz, B-I-Z, @gmail.com. I don't check it very often. I'm letting you know that now. But after I've made this public request, I'll check it more often. I'll definitely check it tomorrow to see what's come through. But yeah, if you're interested in talking about like editing and all that, oxhorn.biz @gmail.com. Starstruck became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Starstruck. Alt Grendel says, I don't blame you at all, Ox. Yeah, I just couldn't get into that part of Outlast. Brendan Lucas says, did Fallout 4 reactivate your love of video games? Has any game after that reactivation risen above Fallout 4, or is it still the top game for you? Yeah, it kind of did. I remember I was still working in marketing when Fallout 4 came out, and I ignored it for a couple of months after release. But I remembered my deep love of Fallout 3, which I played when it came out back in 2008, and it had been one of my favorite single-player games ever. And so I decided to try and, play. I wanted to see. I was so busy with my career that I really didn't want to be distracted by anything, so I had avoided video games for about a decade. And then Fallout 4 came out, and I kind of just wanted to see what it was like because I had loved Fallout 3 so much. And it hooked me. The story hooked me, the settlement system hooked me, the fact that mods worked. Fallout 4 was my first time modding games, and so exploring the communities that were built by modders was so cool. And it kind of reignited my love of video games in general. And Fallout 4 is still really top of the list for me. As for games that I play just for, personal enjoyment outside of work, it's really not the single-player RPGs. It's kind of like the building and exploration games. I really enjoy Valheim. That game has kind of been top of the list of games that I really enjoyed playing. A new game came out recently called Windrose, which I really enjoyed. I've kind of, it's still in early access, so they haven't finished it yet, and I'm kind of over it now. I've gotten to the end of what I can get out of it, but I enjoyed it for a while. And then there's another game that I loved, an indie game. What was it called? The Last Caretaker. Earlier this year, I played the snot out of The Last Caretaker, and the story behind that game was so fun, and the gameplay loop was so engaging that even though it was a bit repetitive, the higher you leveled, I didn't mind because the story made me want to continue to do the repetitive game loop just to finish it, just to achieve it. So The Last Caretaker was really good. I also enjoyed, let's see, that's about it for this year. I'm going through my Steam list. Last year, I played a game called Aska, A-S-K-A, and they've come out with lots of updates for it since I played it, so I don't know what the game is like now, but at the time it was a really interesting building/colony sim. They combined the best of like a colony simulation with building your own towns and stuff, and I really enjoyed that game for a while. That's really it. Yeah, so those are the kind of games that I play on my own for fun. Alt Grendel sent 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Alt Grendel. And congratulations to Big X Chris, Dead Dog Walking, Ball Mountain J, Wheatthins63, and Alan the Alien. Thanks again, Alt Grendel. Anna Banana says, Ox, have you ever played The Tale of Two Wastelands? I just downloaded the mod, and it has reignited my video game love after kind of stepping away from games a bit. I've heard a lot about The Tale of Two Wastelands, but I haven't played it yet. But I've heard excellent things about it, that it's one of the best mods for Fallout New Vegas. So, I don't know if I have time to tackle it at any point, but it sounds like something I would really enjoy. Okay, looks like it's time to dive into the game. Let me move your chat over there. There we go. I'm going to launch it. And I did test it before, so I know it works. And let me turn off the lights. Okay, here we go. If it's too loud, let me know. So I don't know much about this game. We're going to be discovering it together. But it's all I know is that it's like a cyberpunk game, and it's got a 2D slash 3D. Well, it's more 2D than it is 3D. But yeah, let's start. New game. Easy, normal, hard, balanced, adventure. Let's do normal. This is an automatically generated warning. The operator's work time has been exceeded by 7 hours. This is an automatically executed command. Switching reach from background mode. This is an automatically executed command. Accessing camera feed. Activating camera. Reach operations, camera feed online, date October 29th, 1984, location Phoenix City, United States of America. Operator online, name Warren Marsh, neuron activity analyzing, heart rate analyzing, session time 15 hours, 12 minutes, and 16 seconds. Neuro unstable, reach, an additional hour of overtime has been logged. Thanks for the 6th reminder, reach. Your brain activity is unstable. I'll rest when I'm dead. Continue analyzing. Let's see what we have here. Resuming operation. Donor matching. Whoa, that's a lot of names. James Douglas and Rolf Hurd. Donor profile, Rolf Hurd, male, April 19th, 1963, blood negative O, donor quality factor 4.4, target donation, blood, bone marrow, eye, heart, intestine, lung. Rolf Hurd, 21 years old, at disposal. Yet another repeated usage. Make a note to request an additional Beyond the Wall raid to acquire this one. Something is wrong, Warren. Your emotional receptors are in overdrive. A close friend passed away. Someone important to me and to you. I'm just a bit upset, that's all. Did you recognize a name on that list? Humans are neither important nor unimportant to me, Warren. That's how we built you, I suppose. Anyway, you wouldn't understand. Let's continue. You are unstable, Warren. I cannot let you continue work today. Reach? I'm fine. Operator critical. Now, back to work. I am ceasing all operations for today. Please return. That's not how it works, Reach. You do as I tell you. You answer to me. I created you, and you will do as I... Whoa! All right, digging it so far. Jeff Day says, I'm late to the stream, but hello, Ox. Always great to see you. Great to see you too, Jeff. Warren? This is impossible. Oh! We must fix this immediately. Did the AI get... Oh, that's a cool effect. The Neuro helmet is out of reach due to the fire. Survival probability is low in this location. Warren, we must leave. Hey, okay. So I think what happened is the AI reach got placed in the mind of Warren, but it makes me wonder where Warren is. Okay, well, I can't go north or south. I can only go east to west. Is Warren obliterated, or... I can't go down the steps. Or is Warren still in there somewhere? Central Core, main control unit access. Escaping this danger should be our priority. Pop Blender says, I streamed this myself. If you're planning on doing the voiceover, be prepared. It's a lot of work. This game is fun. As far as streaming it, well, I can't wait to see how you do. Love your channel. Thank you, Pop Blender. Oh no, is there a lot of voiceover work? Press space to jump and hold space while running to jump higher. I'll assume sprint is run, but I'm not getting anything else. Arg! Help! This person is beyond help. We should ensure your survival first, Warren. You are of special importance. Alright, so we can't help him. Your body is hard to control, Warren. We should proceed carefully. Oh, dear God. Floor 12. Okay. One of the elevators is still operational. We will use it to move to a safer location. Okay. But what's over here? Nothing. It is quieter here. Sounds, scents, lights. How do humans tolerate so much external information? There should be another neural terminal. We will find it and reverse what happened. Reach, I think your buddy Warren is probably dead. I think you may have overwritten him. We are experiencing some minor technical issues. Please stay calm and seek help from your nearest damage control service employee. Thanks for understanding. Have a great day. Bad guy? We should tell the police what happened, Warren. Police help people, and we need help. Yeah. I have a feeling they're probably not going to help us. So far it's been easy. I just walk in one direction. Beautiful sets, though. Whoa! Well. Oh, no. Oh! Ouch. Transplantology Department, Phoenix Laboratory. Ooh. There has been an explosion in the laboratory. I am Reach. I am trapped. Get rid of that one too. Uh-oh. Away! Run away! Oh! They keep running! Oh! The computer is free! Whoa! Hey, they've got hover cars. Nice. Whoa! The standard protocol says the troopers must help the survivors, not eradicate them. There must be a fatal error. Wow, these are beautiful sets. Oh no! Keep running! Oh! Whoop, okay. I mistimed that. Oh, and I died. Alright, so it's not just walking simulator at the moment. I am going to have to time these jumps correctly. Oh, what's that? Oh, really? Oh, no! Oh, brutal. I get one wrong. And the hover card gets me. Yeah, I hope you're not taking shots. We're not doing the drinking game, everybody. I'm probably going to die a lot. I feel like there's a little bit of input lag. I'm not just making excuses for my poor performance, okay? I genuinely feel... Oh, no! Got you now, you piece of crap. Counterattack! Hold fire! It's... Oh crap, we're dead meat! Oh, lucky, Warren. Very lucky. See, this is why it's important to wear suspenders. Uh-oh. Are those statues? Robots? They don't look like real people. The body, it is cold. Here we go. Credits. Shelter. Uh-oh, it's a wizard. Is that a wizard? Hello, wizard. No, I don't, it's a stump. This should provide adequate warmth. Oh, it's a coat! Warren, I will look after the body until we return to the laboratory. Who are you talking to? Warren's not there! What an interesting twist. AI entered a human body. Ew. The trooper is dead. It is fortunate that... I'm assuming it says that he took the shot because it went by too fast for me to read. Memento mori. That's what you always said, right? Why the hell didn't you let me save you, you stubborn bastard? Sigh. Goodbye, Stephen. Memento mori. Remember death. That close friend was Stephen, the one who aided you in my creation. This weapon. It is a standard issue military police firearm. The biolock malfunction allows us to operate it, but it is no longer able to work. Still, the baton mode is functional. We might have to use this gun to protect ourselves, Warren. Okay. How do I use it? Well, I'm guessing it'll tell me. First aid. An old med stim and a note. Take this, patch yourself up and wait for help. Outside is too dangerous. Tab to restore health. We do not have time to wait, Warren. We must proceed. Press tab to restore health. Med stims are limited, but they are partially replenished when combat encounter starts, depending on game difficulty. Alright, well. Huxley, J to inspect. Oh. Scans. Huxley. A standard police firearm issued by Phoenix Corporation. This weapon can quickly switch between baton mode and laser gun mode, increasing its wielder's combat freedom. A built-in biolock prevents the gun from being used by unauthorized citizens. MedStim. A reusable syringe filled with experimental healing serum created for military usage and later repurposed for civil needs. Highly effective against physical injuries of minor and moderate severity, it showed little to no effect on treating chronic diseases and lifestyle diseases. It's an irreplaceable staple in every American's first aid kit. Get back to Phoenix. Returning to the laboratory remains the priority. All right. So that's quest log. Organizer is quest log. Tutorials, MedStim, music, settings. Error? The settings are broken. Okay. Wingman 2. It looks like a Walkman, kind of, but it's called Wingman 2. It's not a Pip-Boy. This is a great little device. I love how analog it is. That's great. So, Jay? Yeah, Jay. I love that. Lab rat. I found a song. Okay. Oh, dear God. Okay. All right. Well, at least it looks beautiful outside. Matthew Games became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Matthew Games. Private purpose. No trespassing. Private property. No trespassing. Okay. Phoenix City. Replaced. Our location is far from the laboratory, Warren. We need to return there quickly. You just escaped from there, man. Will Warren ever talk back? Wait, was that a door in there? No. Whoa! Oh no! I fell! Do I have more stems? Well, we got someone over there. Ooh, raiders. Hang on a second, Kyle. We got a catch. Looks like the railway punks didn't find you first. No worries. I can explain how life behind the wall is for you. It's simple actually. You're either predator or prey. Press space to dodge enemy attacks. Dodge 1 to 3 attacks with the red marker by pressing space. Press right-click to counter an enemy attack with the yellow marker. Oh, my bad. Ooh. Press left-click to hit an enemy. That bastard got Dale! Beat him to a pulp! Not bad. I'm pretty intuitive. Okay. I could do this. Survivor's Memoir. Hey, we got lore. Then the med staff began to die right next to their patients. Now it's known as secondary contamination, but back then we called it a curse, punishing people who dared to oppose the end of times. Who knew the affected people were the source of the radiation as well? Mr. Rees stops to catch a breath. To stop the transplanted tissue rejection, he has to rely on immunosuppressants, and a recent common cold left him in a weakened state. One thing for sure, he continues, that thing didn't discriminate. Black or white, man or woman, rich or poor, everyone was stripped of their skin and left to rot the same. To fight back, we had to learn what united really meant the hard way. Okay. I used your body to kill them, Warren. That's wrong. but our survival remains a priority. I'll optimize the body's resources to maximize physiological efficiency. I love this guy. The catastrophe 20 years later. Evening Bugle, July 14th, 1965. Looking back, the catastrophe began long before the 16th of July, 1945. No one asked us if we wanted those military tests. No one ever told us what radiation was. The aftermath of the explosion was just a manifestation of systemic governmental indifference towards the people. The priority of politicians was to silence the witnesses and cover up the real scale of the catastrophe. Instead of saving lives, they were desperate to save face. As a result, hundreds of thousands of American lives were lost, and almost a third of our territory became unlivable for us, our children, and generations to come. Still, in the total economic and social collapse, in the whirlwind of massive civil unrest, our nation has risen from the radioactive ashes. The Phoenix Initiative was born, a comprehensive network of private hospitals, research facilities, charity organizations, and shelters handwoven by the caring citizens united by the common goal of fighting death and destruction. Today, the initiative has evolved into a full-scale cooperation that continues to inspire and support people in the pursuit of a better society, strong and reliable, working hard to keep the nation healthy, well-fed, and protected. Okay. Or is that propaganda? I don't know. Okay, did we jump on that? Maybe use that? Yep. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we need to back, forth. Maybe this way. Nope. Yeah. Ha! The level of human aggression does not correlate with the data I have. Dale? This is Kyle. Come in. They're chasing that kid again. Who the hell are you? I am Reach. I killed your colleagues. What the? You're dead, craphead. So far, so good. Hopefully it doesn't get more difficult than that. Because, you know, I was really bad at Lost Souls, or Dark Souls, whatever it was called. I'm doing okay so far. What do we got? Board game box. What is this, a collectible? Phoenix Poly. Okay, so Monopoly. Phoenix Poly. A cardboard box containing an economics-themed educational board game licensed by Phoenix Entertainment. The premise on the box suggests tons of fun for the whole family while trying to rebuild a crashed economy and establish a better society through development of science and medicine. Oh, okay. So not Monopoly. Very different game. No sign of non-aggressive humans. They might be hiding somewhere, Warren. Welcome to Phoenix, city of future, city of the future. Okay, proceed. North American Trucking Association. Archives state that those who live outside the walls are provided with all necessities, but this place is ruined. Matthew James says, thanks for the quality content, Oxhorn. You're welcome, my friend. Oh, right. Well, it seems post-apocalyptic to me. Southwest Labor District, Phoenix City. This district was a part of Phoenix City before the wall was built. I like trains. Whoa! Away! Oh dear. Keep the damn car steady. I'll get this jerk. Those people threaten our existence. We need to be discreet to survive. Star eyes. Okay, I need to be faster. Here we go. How far is it going to go? Oh, not that far. Okay, so I need to go now. Oh. Wait for it to come back. We need to adapt to the light beam pattern, Warren. Okay. So not enough time there. Also not enough time there. Oh, too soon. Oh, stealth. Oh, come on. Should have done it there. Crap. Oh, it's a hunt night. Okay. This area is getting progressively hostile, yet we managed to survive. Eviction notice. You are hereby notified to vacate this residential property by November 20th, 1979 a.m. The reason for this eviction notice is the finalization of the Phoenix City infrastructural reorganization. As stated in the lease, you may apply for accommodation within the wall at any Phoenix corporation office up to November 15th. Living condition improvements are distributed among applicants on a case-by-case basis. Failure to vacate the property on time will result in legal recourse. Thank you in advance for your cooperation. Oh, does that mean I missed one? There's a ledge up there. crane hook above me. And there's a ledge right there. Oh, I see what I was supposed to do. Oh my god, really? Nope. Ah! What's all that fuss out there? Might be mole bastards again. Blondie went crap after we offed his patron. Just keep your bloody eyes peeled, all right? Supplies! Wow. The combat feels so good. This is great. I love this. If it gets any more complicated than this, I might have a problem, but so far, it's just dash, parry, and hit. 3 things. Not too bad. Pawn shopkeeper's note. Laura! Always check everything with the dosimeter. Emitters are still dangerous, plus 100% scavenged from the dirty lands. I don't need that crap in my pawn shop. Martha. All right, well, there may be environmental puzzles. Oh, I can move up from there. I see. Any lore hidden over here? Nope. So that's how I go north to south. I have to wait for a notification. So we got an ATM machine over there, and nothing over there. Let's check out that ATM machine. Oh, can't check out the ATM machine. I think they would figure it out if it was moving. So I'm just gonna take it. Aha! Loving these interiors. Okay. Oh. Preacher's Diary. April 16th, 1967. Our congregation is fading away. Last week, a whole district was evicted. The upstanding ones were offered modern accommodation in the city center. Some people moved west, but most agreed, and those who remained are interested in neither God nor the devil. April 20th, 1967. Who am I to compete with the Phoenix preachers? Their sweet promises describe a carefree life of comfort protected by the walls they build. But what will be the price? And who chooses the ones worthy? They say they are building the arks, but I see Babylon towers. So frustrated that I missed one. More thugs! I like it! I wonder if my gun will ever get repaired and I can actually shoot things. That'll just make it more complicated, though. And I don't want it to get more complicated. I like this the way it is. No! Run! It's the running portion of the game. Keep running! Run, 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 run! Whoa! Ooh, okay. Do I go down? Yeah, I could go down. Oh, but there's stuff up there, too. Can I go back up? So there's some sparkly things on the top floor, and I definitely want to check all of that. To use this terminal, we need to power up the generator first, Warren. Okay, let's pick up that. That looks like a battery, maybe? Portative battery. A bulky battery with a universal socket. Its key feature is the ability to accumulate and store both kinetic and solar energy to power up various machines from motor vehicles to personal computers. The Phoenix Corporation's labeling is pasted over the original manufacturer's logo. All right. Well, before I access the terminal, which appears to be the point, I want to go up here and see if I can get some of that sparkly lore. Let's go for a jump. Alley-oop! Nope. Ow. Oh, okay. So we can't... Alright, well, I guess I can't get up there. Staircase there, but I can't go up it yet. All right. Well, time to go. Let's read the terminal. Oh. Classic romance, classic fiction. So it's a library. Okay. Well, that'll help us get up. Okay, here we go. Should have just done that to begin with. How do I get up there? I'll find another... Oh, there's a staircase right there. Right, of course. Inaugural address. My friends, my fellow citizens, since this century's beginning, a time of tempest has seemed to come upon the continents of the earth. For our own country, it has been a time of recurring trial. We have passed through the fallout of our own ignorance and lust for power. This fact defines the meaning of this day. You summoned us to complete our dedication to the service of the people of our great nation. Yes, we quit the unnecessary and brutal war. Yes, we kept our country together upon facing the shadow of nuclear catastrophe. Yes, we finally focused on our own people and our own future. But that is not enough. It is time to rebuild our nation, to rise from the ashes. We came to this world not to fight, not to kill, not to conquer. We came to this world to prosper and provide God's will. And nothing reflects God's will better than the will of the people. People who didn't flee and didn't back down. America's finest sons and daughters. The Phoenix Initiative. Everything we achieved in these 7 years wouldn't be possible without Initiative's struggle to make things right and to carry on this unity, to meet the challenge of our time. Let me announce my Day 1 decrees. 1. Unprecedented budget quotas for medical, biological, and social programs and research. There are too many to heal, and we will achieve this. 2. Total nuclear power use embargo. God granted our lands with endless nature gifts. We will use them rationally and safely for everyone's wellness. 3. New jobs and quotas for those who are willing to serve America alongside us and the Phoenix Initiative. Mines, factories, scientific universities. Let us build our future together. 4. Constitutional prohibition of any participation in war. We will show the world that true greatness is achieved by faith, hard work, and technological revolution. I mean, that's great until somebody attacks. Do you just not fight back? Okay. 5. Finally, the creation of special governmental committees with the Phoenix Initiative's elected representatives. They knew how to save our country. They know how to lead it to the future. My citizens, I thank you. Phooey. Archived poster. Back to the roots. Mine more coal for a better tomorrow. Oh, dear. All right. Is that everything? All right. I think I saw a path down here that we didn't take. But my cigar is out. Time for a new one. Tony J says, there's your Cole Helps retrospective, Oxhorn. Alluding to the Cole Phelps retrospective that I never made and never will make at this point. Thank you, Tony J. Oh. Warren, the big boy! I assume it's pointless to communicate with them, Warren. Hey, jerk! You think you're a big deal? Well, let me tell you something, brother. I'm gonna rip you from limb to limb. Get him! Whoa! And this time that. Okay, I got hit once. Not gonna waste a stim pack on that. I'll be okay.
Gotcha, brother.
Well, well, well. You were quite a thrill to chase. Now stand still. It won't hurt as much, as they say. No, it won't hurt much that way. I have no solution for the situation, Warren. Fly! Fly, you fool! Up! Whoa, 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 whoa! That was awesome! Hey, cool. What is that?
Hell yeah, baby! Did you see that, Jazz? Tempest, the action movie, coming to theaters near you. But no time to waste being awestruck. Climb up on the wreckage before backup arrives.
Thanks. Thanks, friend. Thank you. All right. Climb up on the wreckage. Do I do that? Like, what's the hanging rope? Nope. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. The rebels are hard rockers.
Hoo boy, that was a close one back there. Close, but no cigar. Man, you're tough as hell. Getting so far, taking out the termite trash along the way. I better watch out or you'll steal my job, ha ha. You know, I usually grab the newbies right from the pit, if I'm swift enough, that is. Oh, whatever. Name's Tempest.
I'm Reach.
Like Richard or like the bloody homicidal corp machine? Just joking, dude. Relax. Who am I to judge names? You're okay, Reach. I'm taking you to a safe place. Catch your breath now, as we're about to make like a banana and split. Oh.
First, can you tell me about the termites? Why are you not hostile?
Why should I be? Is that what they say about us in the city?
Every human I've encountered showed extreme aggression.
Don't see termites as humans, dude. They're violent scumbags. They hide in old shafts and use mining equipment to hunt us for fun and for food. So if you see them, you kill them or run.
Reach's state.
For a fresh out of the hatch disposal, you're quite capable. What body part did they take?
This body is whole, just mildly injured.
Then how did you get here?
I escaped. Then I fell from the wall and somehow survived.
Ha! Can't decide if you're lucky or not. This place you've landed in, the Phoenix Corp dumps its waste here. And we're the waste. Or disposals, if you like.
How to get back? I guess that advances. I need to get back behind the wall as soon as possible.
It's always this way, you know. Denial to start, then sweet, sweet acceptance.
What do you mean?
Come on! Have you seen the frickin' wall? It's insuperable. So unless you can fly or melt crap with your eyes... Wait a sec. That gun. Can you use it?
Yes. I found it on a dead trooper. I assumed the biolock malfunctioned, so I...
Well, I never. A Phoenix gun a disposal can use? Man, I cannot wait to see the Council's faces. This'll make them change their tune for sure. Come on, Reachy boy. Jump in the car. I'll get you back. I'll get us all back.
All right. I recognize this man, Warren. Rolf Hurd. We processed his profile before. We should follow. The troopers will come looking for him. They will take us back to the laboratory. That pigeon had like 5 pixels. That's a cool car. It's like a car turned train thing. Whatever it is, I like it. Wow, look at it go.
Welcome to our humble abode, Reach. Best vacation around. If you like your hopes and dreams in the gutter.
That does not sound like the best vacation.
I'm just joking, dude. It's the safest place this side of the wall. And the best home you're gonna find here. Anyways, enough set in the middle bull crap. I'm taking the car to the garage. Poor baby took a real beating back there.
Where do I go now?
Let's meet at the bar. Enter the main building and up the stairs. I'll introduce you to some people.
Doggone it. This game might get me hooked. I'm kind of getting invested. Really liking it so far. Hey, pigeon. Aw, pigeon's gone. There's the wizard. Welcome, newcomer. You can find Matriarch in the main building. She'll help.
This crap is useless.
What is this appliance?
A piece of stinking junk. I thought I could watch the birdies from here.
The birdies?
The Phoenix bastards patrolling the wall. Ha! Even they need to eat, sleep, and take a crap. If I can calculate the shift changes, I can sneak through. Phoenix City is closer than ever. There's just one tiny problem. The lens is scratched. Can't see crap.
I suggest replacing it.
Great advice! I'll just ring up the nearest optical service center and order a new one. Oh wait, there isn't one, smartass. Although, there is a weird girl at the arcade inside the station hall. She always carries a pair of binoculars with her. I tried to buy them off her once, but all she did was mutter crap about friends and high scores. How about you go and get the binoculars? Bring them, and I'll take you to the city with me.
How am I supposed to do that?
Don't know? Don't care. There's no price high enough for the chance to go back. When you're done, find me up there on the platform. I'll try to focus the pipe on the wall.
Alright, so find the girl, get the binoculars. Easy breezy. What's this? This is proceed. Well, let me see if there's any more lore or people to talk to. Ah, look at this. Strange counting rhyme. 1 and 2, an old termite is stalking you. 3 and 4, your mom won't see you anymore. Okay, it doesn't scan. Way too many syllables. All right, fine. 5 and 6, termite will chop you into bits. 7, 8, he'll grill and serve you on a plate. You see how mouthy it is? It's just mouthy. It doesn't work as a rhyme. 9 and 10, now you're a meal for Uncle Ben. Nobody sings that. It doesn't roll off the tongue. Western Station, proceed. My food stamps. Where are my food stamps? Need to get a scrap job this month. Mine's making me sick. Disposal's diary. Corley Gibson, a member for 24 months and a bronze ox, says, "Good night and thanks for 2 years of good vibes." Thank you, Corley Gibson. Have a wonderful night. February 17th, 1983. Another shaft collapsed. Damned frostbite took a piece of my arm while I tried to get the boys out of there. The doctor told me to start a diary to cope. But how am I supposed to write with my left hand? Bullcrap. April 7th, 1983. Okay, this is not that bad. No prosthesis available, so I'll have to take the scrap job. Still, better than sitting around like a useless jerk. To be honest, Doc did a great job, and if it weren't for Veronica, I'd be missing a whole lot more than my forearm. Lass is a miracle worker. No nurse ever took such good care of me, even in the military hospital behind the wall. Hope she won't work herself to death. She's still so young. January 12th, 1984. I used to spot the ore deposits in the shaft. Now I've retrained myself to find treasures in the trash. Ha! My magpie eye for the sparkly stuff never fails me. Great to know I've still got it to deal with whatever life decides to throw at me. September 30th, 1984. Dug out a whole batch of nice fabric, not even unpacked. What kind of entitled douchebag from the other side of the wall threw this away? I'll bring it to Veronica. Lass is a fashionista. She'll sew herself a dress or two. Good old Bob Cleaver never forgets an act of kindness. Well, Bob Cleaver, you sound like a decent guy.
The evil computer controls the government. I know it.
Use? An old ticket machine, no longer operational. Hospital. Whoops. Is this a point of no return? Crap. No. Let me go back. Yay. Okay. All right. Well, on the way, we passed 2 points of interest. Let's go all the way to the back and peruse them in order. That was one. And that was 2.
Too young for the defense squad. What do they know?
Tempest was only 16 when he joined. Why can't I? Proceed. Tower District's prospect. Welcome to the Towers, the Phoenix Corporation's one-of-a-kind project, a brand new type of residential building for a brand new type of living. Have you ever dreamed of working from home? Of fresh, high-quality food being delivered right to your door? Of your own personal solar panels providing you with unlimited energy? All of the conveniences, corporate workspaces, schools and kindergartens, medical centers and park zones, theaters and shops, and of course, the best security system in the country. We've gathered the best we can offer for the people of the United States into the incredible city inside the city. Sign up for your personal piece of paradise on Earth today. Tower districts are located around the Phoenix Corporation's key objects. Residency for Phoenix Corporation employees is considered on a case-by-case basis. All other citizens can learn the conditions of residential property acquisition in any Phoenix Corporation office. Sponsored by Phoenix Marketing, copyright 1966. Okay, so I could have proceeded by talking to that guy.
Sorry, brother. The meds are prescription only. Veronica won't give you anything without doctor's orders.
There are too many people, Warren. We need to come back later. All right, we'll come back later. First, let's talk to this dude.
That damn old man locked himself in the workshop again. Hope he'll get hungry soon, because I need my leg. Now!
This man is in a bad mood. We should come back later, Warren. Okay, all right. We'll come back later. This man is in a bad mood. Well, let's see what's in the other building. Ah, all right. Oh, okay. Let's go right. We could move down. Food. Right, let's go see food. Be polite when talking to the council and don't cause any trouble.
We've talked about this type of bullcrap plan before, Tempest.
And you are...
Reach! You kept me waiting, dude! Come on, show him! Show him!
I found this firearm. It malfunctioned and is currently out of order.
And that's your game changer, Tempest? One broken gun can't change crap. Ah, you don't get it. I'll fix the gun and it'll work, and then... Then what? You'll use the gun to storm the wall and wipe out your squad? Like last time? You didn't even need a gun to wipe out your people back in Prospero.
Get out, Tempest.
I was just...
Out. Walks away. Reach, right? Sorry you had to witness that. This is a kind of caring place, but we've all been through our fair share of hardships.
Stay away from that kid, newbie. He's as stubborn as a mule and can't see farther than his nose.
You should reflect on that, Ironwood. You and Tempest share more than you think. I'll help you once I've finished my work. Explore the station for now, and make yourself at home. Okay, well, we got something here. Phoenix City Wall specs. Project name, blah, blah, blah. Heights, blah, 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 blah. Outer plating, steel, inner plating, enforced concrete, checkpoint gates 8. Weaponry, Ash Guardian 3 model, automatic, every 20 yards. Secured outer zone, 1 mile. Personnel, 630 PCPD, Phoenix Corporation Police Department officers, / 252 Corporation troopers, / 700 civilians. Right, well, I think these guys are going to advance the plot, so... Well, she will at least, so I'm going to wait to talk to her later. Let's talk to this dude, Ironwood. Let's talk about the council. You and Matriarch are in charge here, is that correct?
The last Tempest is as well. We are the council, chosen by the people. Not like anyone else volunteered, though. I supervise scavenging and what's left of mining. We exchange the resources we find for food and medicine with the corpse. Matriarch makes sure everyone lives in peace with themselves and each other. And Tempest and his squad protect us from the scum that roams among the ruins of the old world.
Tempest seems like a good person to me.
Don't let his juvenile fervor charm you. That boy knows crap about life, and some of his escapades cost us way too much. My advice to you, Reach, try not to fall victim to the games he plays with death.
Farewell. I need to go.
Just don't get yourself in any trouble.
All right, well, we'll save Matriarch for later. Let's finish exploring. Oh, we can talk to the cat. It is a peculiar creature. I have an inexplicable urge to observe its existence. Guess that's it. Right, back out. Okay, before we go down, let's finish it.
You know, it's the same every time, Reach. Every doggone time.
What is the same?
Everything. Ironwood, Matriarch, they never believe in me. They never listen. The truth is, Reach, they're comfortable where they are. Too scared to do something that matters. No big deal. I don't need them. After all, there are no unlockable doors. Oh, there's someone who will help, unlike those fossils. First door on the side street. I'll be there. But first, I need some time to cool down. Go explore the station, Reachy boy. Meet new folks. Offer them help. Make an impression.
Belmyrus says, Hey Oxhorn, my wife and I went to Alaska on a cruise and have been incredibly sick for 2 weeks. I can't sleep due to bronchitis, but at least I caught your stream. Thanks. Belmyrus, I'm so sad to hear that you got sick on a cruise. Well, at least it was an Alaskan cruise and not like a bottom of the globe cruise where the hantavirus is. Hopefully you're feeling better soon. Okay, let's see what's to the west here before we go down. That is the exit. Here we go. Phoenix Corporation is born. U.S. Bulletin, September 24th, 1964. The rise of Phoenix. Despite years of societal doubts and distrust towards FPRS, our organization has continued to work tirelessly to benefit the lives of everyday Americans. Some politicians and public representatives have challenged our methods, yet we continue to be guided only by our patriotic love and care for our great nation. Despite numerous obstacles, we overcame the consequences of the 1945 disaster. We supported our soldiers during the crisis in 1962. We continue to preserve and enhance the health of the entire nation. Today, history has put everything in its place. The ones who chose personal ambitions over their nation's interests were left in the past. FPRS is proud to announce that the U.S. government has placed great trust in our corporation and approved the reorganization of FPRS. From now on, we are the Phoenix Corporation. The corporate approach will allow us to unite the separate industries, not only medical and scientific, under one shared vision so that we can achieve even greater progress and prosperity. Join Phoenix Corporation today for our better tomorrow. Wendy McMillan, Press Director of Phoenix Corporation. And dead end. Okay, let's go down. That weird girl at the arcade, she creeps me out. She has the lenses we need, I think. This is the arcade? Okay. Oh, here we go. Hi, I'm Susan. Do you want to be my friend? Okay. Well, at least she's friendly. Hello. I know you have binoculars. I need them, please. No, I only give things to my best friends, and you aren't even a friend. What are the requirements for gaining friend status? You talk weird, mister. I am Reach. I do not want to scare you. I am just not good at talking. Me too. Mom says I need friends, but no one wants to talk to me. But we are talking, so we are friends now. Do you want to play arcade games? I never played arcade games. I do not know. Never played in the arcade? That is sad. You can play now. I have lots of games here. They all seem to be malfunctioning. Tempest got mad and broke my arcade cabinets when I beat his score. We are not friends anymore. Oh. But I can fix them. This one. It needs a rectifier. Just like in that ticket machine. But Mom says I should not walk around alone. But you're an adult, so you can search for it, right? I think I can do that. Cool. I will wait here, friend. Okay, well, I gotta get the binoculars from Susan for the thingamabobber, but first I need to get the rectifier from the ticket machine. Okay, I can do that. Arcade room. You seem to be fond of arcade machines. Because they're awesome, I can tell you so much about them. But Mom told me people do not like talking about the arcade. Why? Maybe they like more adult things like drinking and whining. But I am not an adult, so I spend most of the time here in the arcade. All right, Susan's mom. Whoops, I have to go. See you soon, friend. Please remember about the rectifier. Whoops, I missed some of her dialogue. Rectifier is a thing that makes arcade cabinets and ticket machines work. Let's ask about Susan's mom. Where is your mom? My mom is working in the mines, as she always does. She is very busy. I wanted to work with her, but she said the mines are not for children. And where's your mom? My mom? I do not have a mom. I have Warren. You have a dad? Cool. I wish I had a dad too, so we could play in the arcade together. Let's ask about the binoculars. Can I have your binoculars? You are my friend, but not the best one yet. Bring me the rectifier, and I will think about it. All right, farewell. A place to call home. Oh, it's a new song. Cool. Endless Meadow. Another song. The condos are safe too. Ha! What bullcrap. No chance in hell I'm leaving the station. All right, well, that's the end of the station. We need to get a rectifier at a ticket machine. We need to meet whatever his name is, the guy who saved us. We need to talk to the matriarch. Okay. Well, there was another place over here. There's the ticket machine. This is the ticket machine, but I do not know what a rectifier looks like, Warren. Susan will know. We should take everything here back to her. Okay, electronic components. A multitude of electronic components found inside the station's ticket machine. These rusty scraps are the only spare details available to the disposals, but those who know how to use them can do real miracles, like creating complicated handcrafted prosthetics or making the old tech come back to life. Well, all right, well, that was easy. Let's go turn in the quest. Hey, friend! Sorry, I do not know what rectifier is. Here is everything I found. Wow! So many things! Now I can repair more games! All the games! Just give me a second. Horror Jumper. Game over. It worked! My arcade cabinets are back. Reach, you are officially my best friend. And as my best friend, you can play as much as you like. Next time, I will repair more arcade cabinets, but now you can try and beat the high score for a reward. Binoculars. I helped you. Can you help me now? I need your binoculars. Mom will not let me give them away. She's afraid someone clumsy will break them. But if you beat my high score and prove you're good enough, I'm sure she will not mind. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Okay, minigame time to beat the high score. What is this, like Robot Punch-Out? How to play. This looks like an old NES game. Control Phoenix Mobile with WASD. Take bold donors from the streets until you fill Phoenix Mobile. Take bold donors? Hospital. Drive the Phoenix Mobile to the hospital. Move organs from donors to customers. What? Be careful not to touch the borders. Don't worry, everyone will make it somehow. So we pick up random people on the street and drive them to the hospital so they can donate their organs? That's the minigame? Okay. Well, I can't go next. High score. Sus, temp, sad. So the high score is 5,000. We need to beat that. Okay. Oh my God. What do I do? What? Okay, I guess I need to cut out the lungs from this dude and deliver them to the other dude, but I don't know what button I press. Shift, E, F, left click, right click. I get what I'm supposed to do, but I don't know how to do it. Left shift exit. I don't want to exit. What button is cut organs? Cut the lungs. Yes. Thank you, Hazmat. I know that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what button cuts the lungs. Cut, 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 cut. E. Right click. Left click. F. Q. Space. Shift. I'm gonna... Oh my God. What? Okay, I just had to move into it the right way. There was no button. I had to like move into it the right way. Okay, so we've got roadkill. We're picking up the bodies of people who have been run over in the streets of town. We're taking them to the hospital so that they can donate their organs. This is such a dark game. What the heck kind of mini game is this? Oh, did I run out of time? All right. I'm last place. All right, I gotta start again. So I ran out of time. Get the organs. What? I can't believe this is what I'm doing. This is so dark. All right. One body. I ran out of time on the organ transplant part of the game because I didn't understand the mechanics. I think I'll do better this time. Oh! It's like a game of Operation. Don't touch the sides. Yay! Oh, this dude's far away. Okay, back to the hospital. I'm running out of time. Oh my God. No, I've got another body to get. Five, 4, 3. I'm not going to do it. Flower Power says, morning, Oxhorn. Hope you're well. Stay awesome. Thank you. I am well. I'm just trying to figure out how to get a high score. I got 1,500 by swapping 2 organs. That's essentially 700 per organ, 750 per organ. But then I run out of time. How do I get more time? Okay, well, I got all 3 there. 1. Oh, yes. Maybe it's just luck. Maybe I only run out of time if I get the bodies to spawn in the wrong place. $2,900. Oh, yeah, come on. All 4 bodies. No, I messed that one up. God, what a game. Come on. $14 seconds left. How do I increase my time? Oh my God. Even if I had gotten the last one. This game is primitive, but engaging. I should tell Susan I beat the high score, Warren. What? I did? But I didn't beat the high score. I got 2,500. It says I've got 5,800 now. Reach. Okay, apparently I beat the high score. I don't know. Whatever. I did it, I guess. You did it, best friend. Come back next time for more games and rewards. Yeah, no thanks. Now med stims are used much faster. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll take that. I guess there's a reward in doing all of these arcade games. Okay, binoculars now, please. I have beaten your high score. Am I best friend enough to have your binoculars now? More than that, you are my super extra mega hyper best friend now. Here, just don't break them, please. Okay. I have to go. See you soon, best friend. Come back to play anytime. Susan's binoculars. This model was used widely by the military before Phoenix Corporation implemented eye modifications for the soldiers. The engraving reads, "To Corporal Matthew McMillard in memory of his service in the Bay of Pigs." So the Bay of Pigs fiasco actually became a war in this universe? Okay, wow. Well, okay, let's get out of the station. There was a dude towards the beginning that we needed to give the binoculars to. And then there's that other section that we haven't fully explored yet, which we need to do. So there's a lot here. Where is he? Where is he? Wasn't he down there? No, there he is. Okay. Use. The guarantee for this generator expired a long time ago. It could malfunction at any moment. There he is. Just look at these bad boys. Some serious gear here. Military model, too. I wonder how that weirdo got her hands on them. Whatever. All right, I'll change the lens and you start the generator. I must warn you that the light reflected from the panels may cause severe retinal burn. Did I ask for a lecture? Now shut up and turn on the stinking generator already. Okay. It is on now. Do you think we can sneak through the patrols, Warren? It works! It doggone works! Genetic profile, health increased. Let's see now. Troopers at the gate, patrols on the wall. I bet they're sweating like pigs under those bastard solar panels. Be careful. Do not look at the... Ah! I can't see! I can't see! Crap! It is a retinal burn. Depending on the longevity of the exposure, your vision may return. May return? May return? Ha! I was promised I may return home when I gave those stinkers my eye. Let me take you to the station. We can find someone to help. Get away from me! I just need to blink it out. Just need to blink fast enough. Oh my God. Come on, dude. We gotta go to the doctor. Just need to blink some more. Let's turn this off before he hurts himself some more. The generator crackles and grinds, but it works. Well, I guess we can't turn it off. All right. Well, the nurse was in that first area we went to. Now that we've actually injured someone, I wonder if we can convince her to come out and help him. She was in here, I think. The dude over here was too grumpy. So... Sorry, brother. The meds are prescription only. Alright, so we can't go to see Veronica. Is this guy less grumpy now? Can we talk to him? Yeah, okay. Note to Yo-Yo. Cheers, old man. Sorry I won't see you in person this time. Leaving again tomorrow morning. We've just returned from the raid. We reached Missouri, I think. Same crap everywhere. Roadblocks, quarantine zones, and stinked-up ecology. The Corps evacuated that small town I told you about a couple of years ago, moved everyone behind the wall, and turned the town into a doggone panel factory. But guess what? I found some healthy-looking corn. Not a lot, but it has potential. So, could you put together something like a hydroponics bed? I'll try and sprout the seeds. Even if a few cobs are all we'll get, at least the kids will taste some real popcorn. Well, there's hydroponics.
Reach, let me introduce you to my homeboy Yo-Yo. He's a bona fide tech wizard. Used to work with power banks, batteries, and other electromagnetic stuff.
I hear you've got something pretty special for me to take a look at, Reach. Yes, I have a damaged firearm. I need it to function again, so I can get back. Ain't we all after that, boyo? Ha ha ha! This gun may be the only thing that can really help. I don't know what his voice should be. Hand it over. Aha! A newer model, but the same principles. Safe to hold, but if you try to use it, boom! You're dead. Reach, Tempest told me you can use it. Is that true? Yes. The bioscanner is damaged, so... It's not. The energy system is damaged, sure, but the bioscanner is intact. Curious. To use it in combat, you... Whoa. That thing you just dropped could have killed us all! He sets it down gently. I have a kinetic coil prototype that the core didn't manage to steal. That'll replace the energy system just fine. But the battery state troubles me. Let's see what the problem is. Wait.
Let's see what the problem is.
Oh, that's Warren. It just doesn't make sense to me. My friend Adrian is in the database, but he never agreed to be a donor. There must be a technical mistake.
That's impossible. Reach doesn't make mistakes. But let me run a test on your friend.
Oh, so, okay. Flashback. We're Warren again. And apparently someone is on the organ donor list, and he shouldn't be. And that is a mistake that Reach made. And we are Reach, so, okay. Welcome, you're logged in as Warren Marsh at phoenix.inside.corp. Have a nice day, Dr. Marsh. Let's search for Adrian in Reach database. Accessing, checking, granted. Welcome, Dr. Marsh. Check ID, checking ID. Adrian James Cromwell, sex male, birth date 1956, document blah blah blah, main donorship option kidneys, donorship exception pass as voluntary, Reach approved status accepted. Okay. Let's check Phoenix Mail Network. You have 2 new messages, Dr. Marsh. Check SDN Mail.
Dr. Marsh, our team prepared your statement for the annual press conference. We remind you that your presence at the press conference is not required. We know how important it is not to distract you from your research. For any mistakes found, contact us as soon as possible. Dear friends, unfortunately, I am not able to attend the conference. Oh, this is Warren. Dear friends, unfortunately, I'm not able to attend the conference in person, but I managed to take a short break from work to make some notes about recent events. Grim rumors have spread across our country lately. Talks about cruel body experiments, forced donorship, and even kidnappings flooded hearts and minds. But vile people tried to ruin the Phoenix Corporation's reputation since the very beginning, and they never succeeded. The police have already investigated the sources of the rumors and arrested the culprits. As a citizen, I want to thank PCPD for keeping us all safe and sound. As a scientist, I assure you that Reach continues to exist solely to serve humanity. Any donorship is voluntary, and the donors and their families receive a worthy compensation for helping those in need. Since the launch of Reach in 1965, the Phoenix Corporation saved over 20 million lives, and the nation's economy experienced incredible growth based on the Phoenix Corporation's inventions. Together, we have rebuilt and improved our society.
Today, every resident of the cities has an opportunity to live and prosper. In the nearest future, pain, illness, and suffering will become nothing but a remnant of our difficult past. As the creator of Reach, I'm grateful to be part of the most humane project in the world's history. Thank you. With respect, Stacy Margaret Dean, head of the... Oh, that was Stacy, not Warren. Wow. I should just stop with voices. Head of the Phoenix Corporation Press Department, Phoenix Mail Network. Okay, so we can check the Duke. Hey, Warren! Found another Stevens code block, some old calibration rules and authorization stuff. Don't know how it keeps popping up in logs. That's bullcrap. He left us like 15 years ago? Maybe it's a neuroprofile imprint or SMTH something or other. I'll send Kevin to dig into that. Just don't nag on him, please. You know, bosses want us to keep Reach squeaky clean and safe. With respect, George Clive Duke, Reach Virtual Security Department Chief Engineer, Phoenix Mail Network. We can go back. We can exit. All right. I just ran a diff against your friend. He's in the database. There's no denying it. Clear it for sign-off. I'm not sure. Listen, Sophie, a bit of friendly advice. Starting your career with confrontation is a bad idea. The best thing to do is just follow orders and get on with your job. Oh, okay. Dude, are you all right? You went all woo all of a sudden. I cannot explain what happened, but I am fine now. Okay, Yo-Yo, what you got for us? It's done. This new energy system charges blasts with impact energy. The more you hit... In theory? We need doggone practice. It went by so fast I couldn't read it. Here, use it with caution, and remember, it'll explode in any hands other than yours. So make sure to keep it away from... Time for a real test. Come on, show this bad boy a good time. All right, my gun's gonna shoot now. Fine. Got plenty of them anyway. Hit the mannequin to gather enough energy, then shoot. Attacking and countering enemies gain energy. It decreases by dodging and being passive. Oh dear. When the energy bar is filled, press E to shoot an enemy with a devastating effect. I mean, that's simple enough. I think I can deal with that. Wow, Reach, my man, that was rad! Huh. Means of murder are still what the corporation does best. But that's all you can do. Without a new weapon battery, the gun won't perform full power. Can you make me one? I tried once. It exploded while testing and... Blew his arm off. Matriarch was the most compatible, so she donated hers. Yes, that was, well, charitable is an understatement. Yeah, Matriarch is tough as hell. Would bend over backwards to keep us all alive. Ain't that the truth? Guess what? I think I know where to get one. Uncle Ben's rifle. An old one, but since it's a rifle battery, it should be powerful enough. Wait, so you want to infiltrate Termite Lair to steal their leader's most prized possession? That's insane, and it's coming from a person crazy enough to help you. Come on, old man, it'll be fine. I have a plan, and with this guy around, a piece of cake. And here I thought you'd outgrown your thirst for danger. At least let your new friend catch some breath.
Sure. Reach, go rest at my place to the right of here. I'll catch up with you a bit later.
That boy will never change. Okay. Better be important. Yo-Yo's passed. How did you get here? Crossed the line. Got the corporation mad. Nothing special. Was that because of the batteries? Uh-huh. Declined to sell the patent rights, so they took them by force. Now my batteries power up their guns, used against those they were meant to help. Nothing is worse than that.
Corporation terminal.
Is this a corporation terminal? Uh-huh. Almost fully operational. Enough for us to keep in touch with the latest trends. Ha ha! Is access to it limited? Initially it wasn't, but people got a bit overwhelmed. So Matriarch moved it here for the sakes of everyone's mental health. Feel free to use it anytime. You seem to be a type to handle lots of information well. Okay, farewell. I will go now. Uh-huh. Okay, well, is there any more information we can get from the terminal? Check the recent news. Minor accident. Last night, a minor accident occurred in the Phoenix City laboratory, thanks to the coordinated work of facility personnel and PCPD squads who arrived on site minutes after the incident. The patients undergoing treatment were successfully evacuated and transported to laboratories in neighboring cities. The facility press office guarantees that the high quality of their medical services won't be affected by the incident. The Phoenix City laboratory won't be open for tours until further notice. For the safety of Phoenix City's citizens, all roads surrounding the laboratory are temporarily cordoned off by the PCP. We can visit an underground chat room. Phoenix Underground, the home of the truth, the place for those with their eyes wide open. Discussion board, PC laboratory incident. Mighty Hammer 28.
BS, they expect us to believe this was minor, lol. So why so many cops then?
Truth Enjoyer 56. My lab contact says they got 2 weeks of paid vacation. No way it's minor, and the lab's night shift is missing. Sure, Fione's gonna interrogate the hell out of them. Destroyer Duck.
We need to investigate! Who's with me? Shut up, dude. You want to get screwed? The area's off limits.
I think something happened to Reach. Hope that robot finally choked on blood and exploded.
Are you dumb? There's no Reach, dumbass. It's just corpse propaganda. They use a squad of indigo children. I have proofs.
Oh my God, here he goes again. Underground chat room. All right, so that got sent to our our device. Is there anything else on here? Recent news, minor accident, no. Any more chat room stuff? No. All right. So if we go to his room, we're gonna start like a fight to go kill some enemies. And then we need to talk to the matriarch. But then there was that other place to the right of here, he said. The only thing to the right of here is the pharmacy. Oh, look. Yeah, it's cleared out now. So that's where his home is, too. All right, so to avoid processing or moving the plot forward, let's see if we can finish exploring the rest of what we find here. And in addition to talking to the matriarch, there was one more interior cell far to the left of this zone. Let's go check it out. Hospital. Oh, maybe this... Oh, this is the hospital. Oh, okay. The world seems full of good men, even if there are monsters in it.
Ha! Not the regulator again.
Is something wrong?
Damn right there is. I tend to this darn machine more often than I tend to my patients. I'm a doctor, not a doggone engineer.
I know a bit about machines. Maybe I can help you.
I could sure do with a hand or a leg.
A heart or a liver is nice too. What do you mean?
Just kidding. I know how to fix it. I just need a spare vacuum regulator. Yo-Yo has one, but I can't leave my patients. Both are in pretty bad condition. Would you pay Yo-Yo a visit and bring it to me? Okay, back to Yo-Yo.
Doctor's burden. Is it hard to work at the med bay?
Take a wild guess. We're fighting death with our bare hands and aspirin. Some come and go, some return, but most of them don't breathe for too long. I just make sure it doesn't hurt so bad, lessen their pain.
Med bay staff. Are you the only doctor here?
The only one stubborn enough to carry on. There's also Veronica, my chief nurse. Works harder than me, trying to be a miracle worker. It's her day off today. That means she's handing out the pills in the old post office. No rest for the wicked.
Okay. I need to go.
You sure do. Hurry up and bring me that doggone regulator.
Gosh, everyone's so rude.
Okay, go back to Yo-Yo.
It's okay. I'll get used to it.
Used to it.
It doesn't hurt anymore. Old FPRS booklet. Acute radiation syndrome, ARS, is a general negative health effect caused by brief exposure to a strong radiation dose. Early symptoms: fatigue, fever, nausea, arrhythmia, and severe skin pain. Later symptoms: inner organs, skin and muscle degeneration, neural dysfunction. Prognosis: as the blood cell production system and the DNA degenerate quickly, the patient will die within 1 month. Chronic radiation syndrome, CRS, is a general negative health effect caused by prolonged exposure to a mild or low radiation dose. Early symptoms: fatigue, fever, nausea, and arrhythmia. Later symptoms: immunodeficiency, infections, cancer. Prognosis: lifespan of patients varies from a few years to a decade. The outcome is still considered negative. FPRS reminder: there was no treatment for CRS in the past. However, with the progress of modern medicine, we are now able to prolong and enhance the lives of our clients. The most reliable method of CRS treatment is tissue or organ transplantation. If you have any of the described symptoms, please contact the nearest authorization FPRS center. So they're harvesting organs and skin from the poor who are automatically inducted into organ transplants to give new skin and organs to the rich whose bodies are disintegrating from too much radiation exposure. I think I'm getting that right.
Okay, Yo-Yo back here, then matriarch, then into Veronica's area where she was handing out pills to talk to what's-his-name to go on a raid and get an item for our gun.
I wonder if we do this again. An old ticket machine, no longer operational.
Nothing new. Okay, Yo-Yo. Better be important.
Regulator. The doctor needs a vacuum regulator. He asked me to come and collect it from you.
That Sawbones broke it again? What a waste. That's the last one.
Take it. Tell him to take better care of the transfusion machine next time. I swear he uses that machine more than I use my blowtorch. Thank you, Yo-Yo. All right. You've got what you need. Now give me some peace and leave me to my work. Farewell. I will go now. Uh-huh. Vacuum regulator. A spare part of the machine once used in radiation disease treatment. It was made by Phoenix Initiative scientists long before donor transplantations became common. Okay, Doc. Here you go. I brought the regulator. Finally! Now step aside and let me do my thing. It's done. He'll live. At least for today. He? But you have 2 patients here. They both need help. Listen, pal. I'm sorry, but there was only enough blood for 1 person. It was either 2 dead men or 1 alive. Simple math, really. Let's leave them be. Both have a long road ahead. Take this for your trouble. With the machine working again, I don't need it anymore. Rechargeable ampule, med stims amount increased. What I wouldn't give for an old-fashioned right about now. Cheers. Well, okay, we did good, I guess. And there was nothing else over here. This was a dead end. Okay, so that leaves 2 things. Talk to the matriarch, and then go visit Veronica, and proceed with the plot. Let's see if he has any more dialogue. What I wouldn't give for an old-fashioned right about now. No, he does not. Okay, we're whipping our way through this section. Getting all the lore along the way. All right, she was upstairs in here, I think. Yeah, to the right and upstairs. Tempest might be hot-headed, but he has a good soul. Ironwood. Is Ironwood always like that? Unsociable, stern, easily irritated, and dead tired? Yes. But he is the most hardworking and reliable man on the entire station. His past is a heavy cross to bear, but he's still standing. And I trust Ironwood with my life, as everyone else here does. Tempest's words. Why did you tell Tempest to get out? He said something wrong on purpose. Something harsh and hurtful. The boy is still very young. He grew up here, behind the wall. He never knew the life we lived before, the choices and sacrifices we all had to make. But now you are here, so there's nothing left to lose. Starting your life anew feels liberating, don't you think? Okay, that's it. I'll go now. Sure. Get some rest, and then we'll help you find your new place. Okay, so we've done everything up here. Can we talk to the cat again? Nope. Well, I thought Matriarch was going to advance the plot, but I guess not yet. We've got to go to what's-his-name and go on a mission for him, and then we come back to Matriarch. Okay, the line is gone. Come! Okay, Veronica's guard dog. Sure, he's going to be a good boy in a bit. Excalibur doesn't bite. He's just overprotective. Need meds? No. Tempest sent me here. I will wait for him outside. Don't bother. Tempest only brings home those he likes. I trust him. I'm Veronica. Nice to meet you. I am Reach. I am new. Still shocked, aren't you? I get it. Life took an unexpected turn you didn't ask for. Just remember, you're not alone. You can always talk to me or anyone else on this station. You sound strange. Like a cheap counselor? Like a machine. Ah, it's the collar. Helps me breathe, eat, and talk. Hard to do that without a larynx. She doesn't have a larynx? How am I going to do a voice of a woman without a larynx?
Hi, buddy. You've been a good boy, right? Right? Hey, babe. Don't talk too much, okay? That really is the last battery we have.
Oh, what? Don't tell me you're going to miss my beautiful voice.
Hey, Reach. I've got a gift for you. Let's go.
Tempest.
No rush. Finish your talks. Rest well, yada yada. I'll be vegging out in my room. Come grab me when you're ready.
Listen, Reach. Sometimes Tempest can be pushy and reckless. Make sure you're not doing anything you don't want to, okay? Okay. So he is an AI robot. Now, take your time to get familiar with the station, or we can just talk. Up to you. All right, well, I've already explored the whole station, so let's talk. Tempest will wait for you in his room. Don't rush. Veronica's passed. What happened to your larynx? It's alive and well, just in someone else's neck. Did you sell it? I was a singer, so take a wild guess. You did not. I'm sorry. My voice was the only thing I valued in myself. The corpse offered me a lot of money for it. I refused. The next day they came and took what they wanted anyway. No compensation. Only a one-way ticket to the death pit for a soon-to-be dead. But Tempest saved me, brought me here. Then he asked Yo-Yo to make this talking collar thing, and the rest is history. Tempest saved my life. and a dozen other people too. Why does he do that? I do not understand. We did not know each other before. Because that's what Tempest is all about. Beneath the loud voice and bad temper, in his eyes, we all deserve a second chance, even if it means an endless fight with something much stronger than him. So he will protect anyone on this station until his last breath. Even Ironwood can't deny it. Tempest inspires others because he sees them as someone worth fighting for. Okay, I think I need to go. Stay safe. We've got something sparkling over here, but I can't... there we go. Different clothes, but sewn in the same style. I presume that Veronica is fond of tailoring. Right, let's go find Tempest. People here lack options, but they still try to remake this place into something familiar.
Reach, buddy! Make yourself at home! How do you like my modest collection?
That is a lot of things.
I know, right? Takes a lot to sort the wheat from the chaff, you know. We'll have plenty of good times here, but that's for later. For now... okay, I give up. Have a look around. I'm so curious what'll catch your eye.
All right, we're gonna look around his pad. We got some guitars here.
Veronica teaches me to play, and honestly, I think I've got the talent. And that's Devourer, the keeper of guitars. Just being silly.
All right, Devourer, keeper of guitars. We've got some couch over here. What's this?
That's my chill out zone. Best place to read, listen to music, and doze off. Ha ha.
Chill out zone. All right, nice. Strategy table?
The gem of the room. Handmade. I keep the map updated and use it to plan patrol routes and other stuff.
Yeah, okay, strategy table. Well, I think we found everything. Okay, Tempest. Anything over here? Nope. Cool collection.
Are you done, pal?
Yeah, I think so.
Great. Come on, follow me.
Where are you?
Down here! Come on, take the elevator. It's safe now.
Now? He didn't wait for him at the elevator? Ah! This place is well equipped despite the limitations. It is fascinating.
Oh, yeah. May not be in apple pie order, but it's where the magic happens. One man's junk is another's treasure, and I just love breaking stuff to make stuff. The coziness, on the other hand, that's Veronica's charm. She makes it home for us. Look around if you want. I'll wait. Stuff to keep my baby in good shape. She needs special treatment after most of our rides. Yo-Yo says it's called a katana. If it weren't for the awkward hilt, it'd be my go-to weapon. I prefer to work out when no one's watching. Nice way to let off some steam, which I often need.
Okay, so gym equipment, a katana, a workbench for his car, and that's everything down here.
This place, it's where I truly feel like myself.
I guess I'm done. There wasn't much here, though. Like, I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. That gift you mentioned, what is it?
Oh, you'll like it. Ready? Ta-da!
What is it?
An enhanced pickaxe, a miner's best friend, high-tech and user-friendly. I, borrowed it from a good man, my mentor. This pick sure craves cracking some termite shells.
Why would I need a pickaxe?
Now, that's a damn fine question. Luckily, I've got a plan to share. So, we break into the termite lair, and then we take the battery from Uncle Ben. Easy peasy.
That does not sound like a very good plan.
It'll be fine, Reachy boy. If you have questions, ask away. If not, then jump on in and let's go.
Termite lair? Where is the termite lair located?
Remember the Prospero thing I mentioned?
Yes. Matriarch and Ironwood were very upset with you because of it.
You don't say. Prospero was Ironwood's life work, the greatest coal mine in the country. And it all went to hell, quite literally. You'll see it yourself. It's right where we're going.
Termites leader? I thought termites were our enemies.
Hell yes, they are.
Then why do you think their leader will give us a gun battery?
He won't. Uncle Ben is an absolute psycho who only speaks through violence. He rules the termites with an iron fist, and they worship him like a god. So getting the battery might be a little tricky, but it's nothing we can't do, trust me.
Okay, well, I got 30 minutes. I think I can do it. Ready to go. I think I'm ready to go.
Finally! Jump into the car and off we go. Okay, so busting in is gonna take a bit more effort than I made out. Looks like the termites have collapsed the tunnel to block off their base. We'll have to leave my baby behind and go on foot.
Oh, please don't tell me Tempest dies. How am I going to be able to face Veronica if Tempest dies? Oh man, I want to use the car.
And let there be light.
I feel like I'm in Fallout 3.
And here's the subway stop. You know, it used to be rammed like a cattle market. Workers from all over the city were coming to Prospero to make a living. You can look around if you want to. Then let's move. It's not the coziest place to stay.
All right, well, that's a cue that there's going to be some lore or secrets around here. Here we go. Phoenix City subway and elevated line system. There are a lot of stations. Someone drew a black line across the map. I think it represents the wall. Prospero Information Board. Prospero Information Board. Welcome to Prospero. As one of the U.S.'s largest coal deposits was discovered in 1950 just on the outskirts of Phoenix City, it was clear as day that it requires an extraordinary shaft to handle it. Thus, Prospero was born. This experimental mining complex first introduced the on-site assembly lines for the mining machines and equipment, allowing the non-stop coal extraction from 7 shafts. Nowadays, every modern coal mine follows Prospero's example, but Prospero still remains the technological frontline that houses the brightest and the strongest true patriots that work tirelessly to provide our energy system with high-class fuel. Well, that was one run-on sentence. Okay. Right, so just a little bit of lore, 2 pieces, and we move on. Finished sightseeing? Proceed. We can proceed.
Let's carry on.
I'm trying to do like a data voice for our main character here because I know that he's a robot, but I'm not doing data very well. Well, that was a ladder. Can I go up that?
Damn luck ain't on our side. Those bastards raised the train car.
Puzzle time.
It used to be lower, and lower equals better, because we could use it to get across.
How do we get across now?
Well, Reachy boy, that's where the pickaxe comes in. You snag it on the wall, you climb up, and you lower the car from the other side. Just watch the pointy end.
Okay. Press left shift in combat to break the enemy armor. Armored enemies are immune to basic attacks and gun blasts until their armor is destroyed. Press left click near shabby walls to hook onto them. Oh god, it's getting complicated now. Alright, left shift to break armor. Shabby walls, huh? I mean, there's a ladder here. Okay, left click while jumping to hook onto walls. This action is available only in special places like shabby walls. Alright. Oh, fun. Oh, hello. Secrets! Hey. Genetic profile, health increased. Sweet. Well, it pays to explore. Armor break. Armored enemies are immune to basic attacks and gun blasts until their armor is destroyed. Press left shift for a heavy attack to destroy their armor. Nice! Okay, got a little dicey. I learned 2 new things that I had to remember in that fight. What's this? Use... Oh, that brings it down. Okay, here we go. Ugh, that smell. They've just grilled someone here. Absolute animals. Let's keep going. So, the termites are cannibals. Yeah, they told us that earlier. Disgusting. He has a gun? Okay, let's refocus. Zen time. Deep breath in. Deep breath in. And deep breath out. Deep breath out. Good. We needed that. You're a good breather, Reach. And let's keep it that way. It's gonna get tough from here on out. Oh, is it? After you. Uh-oh. Okay, buddy. So, this is gonna be easy. Well, probably not easy, but let's be optimistic. We have 2 problems, you see. Problem 1's right in front of us. The rift is a hell of a wide drop, and we need to cross it. Problem 2 involves those idiots back there. If there's a cart flying by, you're gonna get shot at. The first problem's sorted thanks to your trusty pickaxe. And how do we solve problem 2? That's simple. It's time to provoke the bull and see those horns! What are you... Morning, fellas! Reach, it's time! Man, if you guys had another brain cell, it would be lonely. Run! Oh my God! Tempest is just a moron. Brave, brave. Here we go! All right, no shots. Remember, no shots. How do I get up there? Ah! Oh, I didn't even notice that. Is that... Can I go there? There is only one cart. Rolf successfully drew most of the attention to himself. Rolf? I thought his name was Tempest. Okay, you were probably unaware that your body can endure such physical exertion, Warren. I don't see it. I don't... Oh, I see it. I see it. No, it's on the bottom. I thought I could drop down to it from there, but I can't. I gotta go down. We have almost crossed the bridge. Our timing must be precise. How am I gonna do that? I gotta do it while it's down. Oh my god, how am I gonna do that? Okay. Yeah! Ah, okay. Got there in the end. Jeez. Hopefully, Rolf Hurd is safe. He is the key variable in our long-term success equation. Okay, so Rolf Hurd is his real name. Everyone calls him Tempest. That's right, we remember it because we saw his name on that list at the very beginning of the game. We need to find this Ben and take the battery, Warren.
Hell? You are so stinking dead. Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I got through. There was something glowing back there. I wonder if I can get it. Hold on. I'll probably have to get it when I go up. So I'm probably wasting... Oh, I can't go back. All right. Yeah, there you go. Well, I don't know which path has a secret and which path is the way forward, so I'm just going to go up for now and see if I can get the secrets over here. There's a vending machine up there. I wonder if I can get up there. Ironwood's interview. What? Evening Bugle, September 4th, 1955, meeting Prospero's head and heart. In his office, Robert Ironwood keeps the Medal of Honor next to the photo of his wife and daughter. A veteran and former Marine, he, however, doesn't create the impression of a martinet. His intelligent charisma and gentle smile speak for themselves. It's no wonder Ironwood's assessment to the position of the head of the Prospero mining complex was so well received by the miners' community. Take 10 years ago. Could I imagine myself leading our country's largest coal mine? No chance, Ironwood laughs. This responsibility is an honor, and I'll do my best to live up to the expectations. Okay, is there anything that I can jump on to get up there? Because there's a machine up there that I bet you I could... See that machine? What'd I get? Genetic profile, health increased. Hey! Okay, that was the secret. Yay. All right. So that's a dead end, though. Okay, so I gotta go down here. Was there anything I missed? Probably not. Let's just check to be sure. No, nothing I missed. Okay. The area behind the blockage seemingly suffered extreme heat damage, Warren. The termites moved the rubble around enough to fit through. Okay, well, I think that's going to continue. I think this is another minigame that I need to get up there. Let's use that. So how do I get up there? Well, that leads to the machine. Okay. How do I get up there? I'm terrified that I'll progress the primary story without figuring out this puzzle, because there's a lot to it. I can't jump up there from there. I mean, I could try... It's still too low. Still can't reach it. All right, so I need to send that up. I bet you there will be a way to do it over here. No, I'm not going to be able to come back, am I? Yeah, okay, I can't. This is a completely different section, so I need to figure out this puzzle. I bet you there's a wall that I have to latch onto, or a ladder somewhere that, if I could bring that down. Okay, that's outside the puzzle. So it's somewhere in here. I gotta find it. I mean, there is an elevator there. No. I don't know. I mean, there's a box that I'm supposed to move there. How do I get it down from there? Maybe I can't do it now. Maybe I gotta wait until I keep going forward. Because I don't see it. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. This is strange. Why would the gate be closed while people were still inside the mine? It is clear that they all died here because they could not leave. Long dead, but never buried, termites cared only about the batteries. Prospero incident recording. Start of recording. D17CE. Crap. Another gas pocket. Watch your boom. Ah! My mask! My mask is cracked.
Calm down. Just calm down. We're almost there. Jim, give me another charge. Holy crap, Lucy. They closed the gate. The hell? Crap. Daniel, do you copy? Open the gate to the... Do you copy? Crap.
Kid,
Hrumph.
breathe.
Hold on. For crap's sake, Leonard, clamp her valve.
They abandoned us. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Come on, guys. Damn Daniel, we'll cut through. Torch. Give me a plasma torch. Just a little... Ugh! No! Grah!
Aha! Well, dark, for sure. There's the battery. Oh, that's what I needed. The gate must have been shut purposefully. Only those in the corporation would have been able to do that.
Okay, yeah, we gotta put it here, and then that goes down, right? I see. Okay. There. That goes there. Then that goes down. Yes! No! Ah! Aha!
No! Was it right click? No. It was stinking left click. Bear with me. What? Oh. I can't go back? Use. This is gonna be killed. Overcoming these obstacles requires a methodical approach. It reminds me of our work, Warren. It's a little high. Isn't that a little high? Okay. How am I going to get that from here? All right. Oh, okay, I did it. Termite's Diary. March 71th. I'm glad that woman convinced the corpse not to wipe us all out, but that peaceful commune idea is crap. I'd rather die fighting corpse than be a dirty, toothless hippie, and I'm not the only one who thinks that. April 71. April 71? What? March 71. 1971. Gotcha. Ben is a man. He's a former corp harvester, and he knows his stuff. I barely managed to make the cut, but he said I've got potential. Damn, I was so happy. Spring 1972. We took over Prospero. Those disposals fled just so we won't kill anyone. Pathetic wimps. There's so much mining stuff here. Uncle Ben said we can turn it into weapons. Autumn of 1972. We are termites. Everyone is afraid of us. Prospero is our base now, and Uncle Ben says we will control all the area around the city soon. Hit my head really bad, but I still train a lot. Need to be stronger. Summer. Date forgotten. Life is good. We can do what we want, and Ben doesn't care. I got 2 slaves, a new uniform, sharper picks, and even a gun. I can't use it without a battery, but no one knows. Autumn or winter? I lost! Head hurts, have no slaves now, and need to patrol. I will catch more strays and get my ranks back, and then revenge! All right, Uncle Ben, I'm ready.
Oh, God, here we go.
God! Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Termites are aggressive and merciless, unlike the station's disposals. It is fascinating how differently humans adapt to critical stress. Okay, there's a ladder there, but I have to get up onto that platform first. Here we go. It is warmer, and warmer equals better because it means this area is inhabited. Okay. It's very analytical, this computer. I wonder how long it'll take him to learn to be human. Looks like a meeting point of some kind. That's a lot of guys. Holy cow, that's a lot of guys. Ooh, look at the big afro dude.
Listen up, scum. Our security has been compromised. A few hours ago, I dispatched a squad to scavenge the tunnels. Their mission was to replenish our supplies. They did not return. We now know that 2 men killed them all and are somewhere in our home. One of them is that annoying prick, Tempest. Hunt him down for me. This colony, my colony, this is Valhalla. You must protect our home.
Yes, sir. Geiger. What? Yes, sir? Oh, it's a name.
Lead a group to scout out these tunnels, these intruders.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
And if you locate them, well, you know what to do.
Uh-oh, poor Tempest. I'm not there to protect him. Uncle Ben has been located. We should try to climb the pipe to get to him unnoticed. Okay, try to climb the pipe. Fine, sure. Climb the pipe. That's easy. Let's just find a way to climb the pipe. Something over here, maybe. I'll climb the pipe over here. Just wasting everybody's time. Oh, out there. Nope. Something there. So, darken. Oh! What? What was that? I fell out of the back of the map. Okay, that wasn't it. I don't know if that was a glitch or what. Right, climb the pipe. How do you climb the pipe? I see the pipe. It's above me. I need to get up on there. How do I get up there? Stupid thing. How do you just have to drop? I don't want to fall to my death again. I'm looking at every little thing. I mean, there's plenty of doors and windows. Like there's a cracked door right there, but I can't get in there. And then there's a cracked door right there. I can't get in through there. That was the end, right? Yeah, I can't go any further. If I go any further... Was that the end, though? I'm going to fall out again. No, I can't do that again. All right. It's clearly not in here. There would have been, like, a notification. Like, press E to jump, to cling onto it or something. Okay, so how do I get up there? Maybe jump over here? No, that was not it. Okay, well, don't do that. So... Directly down? No. Okay. What am I supposed to do? I can't jump onto that beam down there. I see what I'm supposed to do up there, but I gotta get... Oh, is there like a hole? This is infuriating. Oh my God. I did it again. Right at the back. What do I do? The current objective is to locate Uncle Ben and choose the optimal method of acquiring the battery. I can't climb on any of this. I'm supposed to get on this roof somehow because it's got a yellow border on it. And from the roof, I jump onto that glowing rod and then jump to that glowing rod and then jump to that yellow pipe. I know that that's what I'm supposed to do. But how do I get on the roof? There's nothing out here that I can use to get onto the roof. Is there something I drag? Like, can I drag like something in here? That I drag out here to use as a... And there's nothing. There's nothing here. I mean, there's a little cart there, but I can't grab it. And then there's a hole in the wall back there that leads to certain death. Part of me thinks that maybe I'm supposed to go out this window and climb up onto the top, but I can't go out the window. All I can do is go over this. That's all I can do. Down, which killed me. Across, which killed me. Up just puts me back over there. I mean, there's no pickaxe wall that I can use my pickaxe on. Unless... Was I supposed to use... Oh. Okay, I can't use my pickaxe to grab onto that. So what do I use my pickaxe to grab onto? How am I missing this? That's got to be something just blatantly simple that I'm missing. There's a downstairs. Do I need to first go down? Is there like an invisible staircase? It shouldn't be that hard though. Like there should be something obvious sitting out. I'm trying to hook my axe onto anything I can right now. And then I'm also pressing E to grab onto anything I can right now. I've already tried jumping, and then that's a dead end. I can't do anything over here. If I had a block, I could jump on top of it and then leap over there. But I don't have a block. Oh my god! How many times did you see me try to jump onto that ledge? How many times did I reach for it and jump for it and I couldn't catch it? Like a dozen. Uh-oh. Now I survive? Really? After all that, I already jumped down once.
Well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. If that's the way you want to dance, comrade, that's the way we'll dance. What are you?
Okay, wait, what? The boss is over here. Can I get up there? Do I gotta go through that door? The boss is right above me. Any loot? Nope. No loot. Alright, I guess I gotta go through that back door. Okay, so I go up there. Let's see what this is. Pumping station. No! 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 Really? I wanted to go back up there. Okay. I missed some loot or lore, and I can't. It wasn't obvious which way I was supposed to go. Warren, look at the size of this place. I'm way over time. This pump must feed the entire complex with water. Alright, well, I don't have any more time. I'm way over time, everybody. This has been a lot of fun. We've discovered a couple of glitches whereby if we try to go back, we fall through the floor. And I'm really frustrated that I missed that autosave point. Anyway, I'm having a lot of fun. This is a really creative game. The combat is pretty intuitive and pretty straightforward. A lot that I can get used to and improve on, but I'm still having a great time. Let me know if you want to see me continue with this game, or if next week we should move on to something else. I've got a lot of games on my register that you all have recommended to me, and I need to chip through them eventually. So thanks again for coming, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now. I still can't find my